Oh, there it is. Ow! We're just getting them all out at the beginning, aren't we? Welcome in, everyone! Happy Wednesday! How's everyone doing? Yeah. It's a Chatterday! Really? But welcome in, everyone! Did you like my website for you? Honestly, just DM me the link, tactical, or like, put it in harem chat. I want to show chat. But welcome in! Today we're just doing a chatting and a, the moment I stop hiccuping, we're just doing some chatting and, some envtuber today. I want to go a full 5 hours. It depends on how I'm feeling. We also have a short, history thing over on Dandelion's channel tomorrow at the same time as today. I will get to subs and stuff in a minute. Thank you guys. But it... Ow, I've missed it both times. Is the chair showing up or am I just like being destroyed for nothing? But welcome in! Hope you guys have had a great week so far. Mine has been, mixed. If I'm being honest. It's pretty mixed. Oh, it's invisible. What the hell? How is it invisible? Hold on. It was working like 4 seconds ago. Hold on. It was working like 4 seconds ago. Are you kidding me, man? Okay. Jar works, so chairs should be working. I think they're just thrown into the corner down here, and you can't see them. Yeah, you're all blind? Thank you. I mean, it's understandable, 72nd. I've been giving everyone glaucoma for years. It's understandable. With all the radiation and all of your collective eyeballs, it's pretty fair at this point. I may not be Joey Chestnut, but I had 4 homemade... Okay, thank God. I didn't know where you were going with that, Tycho, because that could have gone to completely benign to holy shit, that's slutty. And honestly, I would have been fine either way, but I just would have been surprised from you if it was the latter. I'm just saying, don't start a sentence again with I may not be Joey Chestnut, because everyone's going to turn around and be like, huh? Where is this guy going with this? Made 4 homemade Costco chili cheese dogs for dinner. Gonna use up the chili from the 4th. That sounds really good. Yo, what's up, Lorelai? Hey, Ari. Saw too much Hara titty, and that's why I almost went blind 3 months ago. I call those my sunspots. You are a gotcha. 50-50. It's a tan or cancer. I mean, if we're going by sun tanning rules, it's always tan. It just eventually might be cancer. But I hope you guys have had a great week. Like I said, today we're just gonna do some mild just chatting and some envtuber. Tomorrow we have another history table talk with Dandy. Yeah. How'd you get in my house?
King in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair.
Yeah, I do have a chair. It's kind of common in houses.
Don't do this.
Who doesn't have chairs? Yeah. So we have that tomorrow. Friday, I know I put on the schedule 2 Point Museum, but if I'm really feeling it, we might play some more Pal World, and I might open up the server to chatters. So we'll see. I'll think on it. I think that could be a lot of fun. But I'll think on it. And then Sunday, we'll be doing Total War Shogun 2. So we'll be trying to finish up our campaign and hopefully defeat Obama. It's not looking like it. It's not looking likely. We have ironclads, though, so that's pretty sick. They're broken as hell. And honestly, I think the next army I'll make is going to be literally just nothing but cannons. The Tokugawa are here. Honestly, it's just like a cultist like walks in, just like, you hear like a knock on the door and like a cultist walks in and they're like, The Tokugawa are here. Yo! Thank you for the follow, Chills Burn. Welcome to the cult. How you doing? You change the world back and forth from multiplayer and single player. Yeah, I know. I've already got it set to multiplayer just in case, because I didn't know if I wanted to like do it eventually, but I think we are. So, but I'll thank everyone for subs and stream streaks here in just a minute after we get through all the intro stuff. I got a lot to talk about today. Ranging from World Cup to, I mean, honestly, World Cup to Deadlock to water parks. So, there's also something controversial I could talk about, but a fear of being clipped and getting in trouble for it, I might not. We'll think on it. I have funny takes on it, so we'll just have to talk about it. But yeah, I've got a lot to talk about, I got a lot to yap about, especially yesterday, which was maybe one of the most embarrassing days of my life, but that's okay. Also, Hara, if you have such a small stomach, how did you buy 45 Costco hot dogs to the point of being kicked out? I didn't. I lied. That's my greatest secret. That's my biggest secret. I actually just lie. A lot. It's the internet. Yeah, I lied. What, do you think I wouldn't lie? Dude. Okay. Honestly, I feel like the most open secret of this cult is, oh yeah, Hara lies literally all the time. So you lied about owning my organs? No, I didn't lie about that. I definitely still have those. I can't wait for you to talk about the World Cup for no specific reason. Also, if I start talking about the World Cup, you might need to leave because I'm going to say negative things. I'm going to say negative things. Everything's going down the drain in all three of them. What are we talking about? Is that another lie? No, that's not a lie. I'm being truthful. I am the one who lies. Dude, you fucked it up. Bring it on, I've heard it all. Oh, God. Remind me in like 10 minutes. All I'll say is, if there are any college football, American college football fans, you guys are the Ohio State football fans of the World Cup. And I want y'all to know that. Are we talking about someone who thighs yet? What do we mean by thighs? Why are you using that as a verb? What does that mean? How do you, can I thigh someone? Is that something I can do? I will say I'm not harvesting your information on my website. It's totally lying about being unsecure. Dude, unironically, that would be the most controversial and funniest fucking, like, controversy of maybe my V2 stardom, is if you actually opened up a website that is as stupid as how many feathers does Hara have right now, and you click a button and it gives you a number or zero, and it's like a Bitcoin, like, miner. Like, it downloads a Bitcoin miner onto your computer. Dude, I would laugh so hard after permanently banning you and apologizing profusely, because that would be so fucking funny. Yo, what's up, Azra Okami? Welcome in, how's it going? Did you lie about being a swallower and a biter, too? Of course I lied about being a swallower. I would never lie about being a biter, though. Shit, I'll bite you right now. The Spicy Bird Channel? What? Is that a thing now? Is there a new thing in there? Do we have things in there? I don't see anything in there. There's nothing in there, man! This guy's just making things up! This guy's baiting me for free! Did you, what else? I'm doing fine. Just been playing War Thunder. Finally got the M1 Abrams. Let's go! Welcome to Silver Lion Bankruptcy! You're giving me a good idea, Hara. You type out Hata, and I'm sure it's because you're on your phone. Because I do it all the time, too. So much! I think Hara art has the Yari distraction art. No, that might be regular. Yeah, that might be regular art. Anyway, let me get the thank yous out of the way. Titan, thank you for the 25 stream streak. 72nd for the gifted community sub. Thank you for inducting another member into the harem. T, thank you for the sub. 9 months. You can have a baby with that sub. That's crazy. 17 total. Dynamite, thank you for the sub. The 6 months total, half a year. Wow. Eric for the 45 stream streak, huge. Otan for the 3. It says Otan got it twice. How'd you get a 3 stream streak twice in the same stream? I don't know how you did that, but I'm impressed. Oda-san, thank you for the 18 months, dude. 25 total, congratulations. That's actually crazy. And Red, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Welcome back, Theorem. I'm trying to afford things for you guys. Big stuff for November. We are broke right now. I owe a lot of people money. I literally, there's unironically like 4 people right now where I'm like pressing my fingertips together and I'm like, can I pay you in like 2 weeks? like literally that's what it is right now. It's like, can I pay you in like 2 weeks? Do you accept ancient IOUs written on an ancient stone stele? It's got my face on it. If I don't pay up, you can show it to everybody. Hey Herc, welcome in. I'd rather die from radiation from stealing your crown than living in a world of lies. Well, you're gonna do both. Congratulations. I'm not late, I swear. I don't believe you. No more gacha games for you. How did you know that I've been heavily considering getting back into Zenless Zone Zero? How did you know I've been considering that? I really don't need to, but I have been heavily considering it lately. I'm in your walls. Oh man, you and the 5,000 rats and the 3 or 4 bodies, decomposing bodies. Wow. You're just becoming a 4th. Congratulations. Also, thank you for the sub, Fushigi. 8 months. You almost have a baby. 9 total. Thank you. Just sell Hara feet pics, easy money. Dude, I'm gonna go to like a professional. Honestly, I'm gonna be like one day, I'm gonna open up an OnlyFans for my feet pics, but I'm gonna go to like a professional costumer and get like ancient witch toes, like prosthetic witch toes with like corkscrew toenails and like boils and stuff and like make my feet green. And I'm just gonna like post those like once a week, like different like candid shots of those. And that's gonna be my OnlyFans. I'm gonna make millions of dollars, and then I'm gonna potion max and curse the moon. Maybe occasionally with those like really long toenails, like pinch like tarot cards between them. I bet some would spank it to it still. Dude, there are people on the internet, I've learned after being on the internet for so long that there are people that would literally spank. There's a very significant number of people that would spank it to paint drying, like unironically. Took like a curved piece of wood, honestly. Like a slightly sensual looking piece of wood. Like, dude just like sitting on the side of the river like, oh my god, that fucking piece of driftwood has the thickest curves. Zip! Like, welcome to humanity. I'm well aware. How uncouth. The lot of you. I would never. And that's enough internet for today. I can agree, guardsman. Unluckily for you, you must, fight in the metaphorical trenches, being the literal internet, for your metaphorical god emperor, literally being me. So get back to work, or I'm not metaphorically gonna shoot you in the back of the head with a las gun like a commandant in Minecraft. Yeah. For sedition. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds serious. It sounds serious, and that's all that matters. I don't need paperwork. I don't need authority. It's all I need, dude. Calling in artillery to Hara's grid coordinates. What caliber? It's important. We outgoon even dolphins. You know we're bad. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Have you seen a duck? Or a rabbit? I don't know, dude. I don't know if we could beat a duck. Like, a duck's, like, regular relationship expects, like, marital abuse. Like, that is, like, the standard. It's like being married in, like, I don't know, like, the 20s. Like, you are expecting marital abuse. There's not a question if, it's a win. Jackrabbits are the worst. Jackrabbits are the Catholics of the animal kingdom. I literally said something like that to a friend yesterday, and they were like, explain that to me like I'm 5. And I was like, well, you see, Catholic people from Europe are religious because of God. And God said, and they said, whoa, 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 I know enough already. All right, thank you. Like, they were like, that's all I needed to hear. I get it now. Like, it was really funny. Anyway, let's just say way back when people were like, hey, you should use the intestines of a sheep because plastic bad. And it turns out, like, 1,000 years later, they were vindicated because of microplastics. That's right. I know it might be a little rare around here, but if you've ever used a condom, congratulations, gentlemen. You have microplastics in your wiener, and we can't get them out. All the sucking in the world ain't getting those out, man. You're screwed. Absolutely donezo. You'll be peeing out like the fucking little sprues that come off of Gundam. That come off of Gundam kits by this time next week.
Prayer. Lord, please pray for the soul of this bitch and guide my pimp hand and make it strong, Lord, so that she might learn a hoe's place. Amen.
Really? You're gonna pimp named Slickback me right now? Really? In my house? Amen. Yo, Q, thank you for the 10 straight drink. I know you're actually like 110. I really appreciate it, hon. At this point, I'm like 4% gunplot. Dude, that's actually such a great Twitter post. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta put that one in the drafts. I'm stealing that one. I've got so many microplastics in me that I'm like 5% gunpla now. Save Twitter. And I'm not gonna credit you for it either. Also, if I was pissing Sprue, I would save so much money off of Warhammer, so win either way. Actually, if I eat enough microplastics, I'll be able to make myself a whole guardsman. I'm making that a tweet later, too. You can hear me typing, right? I'm saving these. Alright. They're gonna need some editing, but in like 3 months, you guys are gonna see these, and they're gonna be bangers, because you forget I'm stealing them from you. Give him credit? No! I refuse. Just like any good cultist, any good ideas that you have, I'm going to use, and then act like I did it better, and like I changed the world for it. Like I'm Thomas Edison. That's right. That's right. My hero is Thomas Edison. You could be dumb as fuck, but if you got a bunch of nerds working under you and you claim their shit,
Who said that?
you got it. You're owning it all. People remember you as the biggest genius ever. That's it. You are marking that down on your Wikipedia that you steal stuff from your chat? Do it. Honestly, I really need to update it. It's been a while since I've updated that, or had someone update it. Yo, thank you for the 50 bits, Mastiff, and thank you for the 70 streak, Howler. Wrong one. Okay, well, ruined it. I don't like Latin. I don't like Latin. Oh, I want you guys to know, by the way, speaking of Latin, I 100% had a nightmare last night. I really don't know what it was.
She is worse than Greek. She is, may a tomb forgive me for even uttering this word, Roman.
Ugh. Ew. But I had a dream last night, and I don't know where it came from. I didn't eat before bed this time, so I didn't have any weird, like, wine cheese to make me hallucinate. But I had a dream where, like, it was me, an older guy, a younger dude, and, like, a little girl, and we were, like, going through, like, some dark labyrinth. And the entire time, I was like, the little girl's possessed. The little girl's possessed. We gotta keep moving, but the little girl's definitely possessed. And, like, I could tell because, like, you look at her eyes and, like, her irises or whatever were, like, the size of, like, dinner plates and, like, completely covered the whites of her eyes. And I'm like, oh, yeah, 100% possessed. But we kept going because it was, like, one of those things where it was like, well, even if she's possessed, I want her to die. You know, maybe we can fix it. And, like, we got to the end, and right before I woke up, I looked her, like, right in the face, and, like, a super, like, deep voice, she was like, I'm coming to find you. And I woke up, and I was like, awesome! That's cool! That's, like, great! I love that! That's awesome! I love waking up at 3 a.m. to that.
Rare, but for cock and ball torture.
Yeah, waking up at 3 a.m. to net a rare cock and ball torture. Yeah, that's what I woke up to. Yeah, it's the usual. The little girl's always possessed. It's required. Yeah, I have weird dreams. I used to have some really bad nightmares. I don't get them a lot anymore. I think they're, like, stress related. Because, I mean, yesterday was a stressful day, so... So, is your acrylic standee like an idol to summon you? Because I used to play card and cardboard games with my Anka plushie, and I'd really like to challenge you to a duel by proxy. I mean, I would imagine I could channel myself through my holy relics. That one might be a little bit harder because, let's be honest, plastic's a little bit harder to channel spirituality through rather than natural things like cotton or, you know, small bodies. Yeah, I thought I'd share that with you guys. So yeah, my dreams range from shit like that to, you know, Bryan Cranston bowling with me and then being hit by a car. Here's a real nightmare, higher taxes and no internet. I'm living that right now, baby. I'm living that right now, baby. I don't know what you're talking about. That's not a nightmare, that's reality. Any dreams about us? No. No, I'm afraid not. I really hate to break it to you, but no, not really. Yeah, I had a dream last night where literally Tactical Horses said in chat, gabagool, and I was like, whoa! Yeah, yep. Really, really puts a name to the face. Yo, Luceria, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the cult. How you doing? One of these days, I'll haunt your dreams, Hara. I mean, I already haunt yours. You just don't remember them. I was allowed into the duat? Wow, you're definitely not one of my cultists then. I bet this guy didn't even have a scarab, man. I bet this guy didn't even have a scarab. Absolute amateur. Your heart told lies. Actually, no, your heart told truths, and your scarab did not prevent them from telling the bad truths. Oh, that sounds really nice, nothingness. I don't think I'd be afraid of that. That just sounds kind of nice. Gabagool. Whoa! Holy shit. What is it called when, like, oh, precognizant dreams? Precognition? Neat. Deja vu? Nah, it's not deja vu. Deja vu is like, I mean, like, maybe you can get it from precognition, but precognition is when, like, you have a dream and it, like, ends up playing out in real life and gives you deja vu. I had a dream that someone tried stealing my Pokeball tote bag. Oh, God. That reminds me, one of the most serious things that's ever happened in my Pokemon locals is, like, one of the guys there that's, like, younger, like, probably, I think he was, like, a freshman in college at the time, so he was only, like, 18, had, like, a huge Pokemon collection. Everybody liked him a lot because he was shy, but really kind, and, like, he still talked to everybody, and some absolute asshole that used to hang out there, like, literally stole, like, a couple $100 worth of slabs out of his backpack while we were playing locals one day and never showed back up to the store. And ever since, everyone at locals, even though I don't go to Pokemon locals anymore, literally all of us are like, if we see that guy, we're throwing hands on sight. We're calling everyone else at Pokemon locals, and we are all gang stalking and beating the crap out of him. So we have, like, everyone on speed dial, and it's really funny. We formed this, like, violence pact to, like, occasionally, like, eventually beat the shit out of this guy if any of us ever see him. And I'm not gonna say, like, I'm huge or, like, I'm a great fighter, but let me just say there's a couple people at that Pokemon locals that are, like, 6'5", like 400 pounds, and will absolutely, like, pull him in half. I don't understand why people steal stuff like that. I would say in a lot of cases it's due to desperation, but in that case, it's because of envy a lot of the times. At least when it's, like, useless stuff, like hobbies, it's usually envy. About a VC we had one time, because I was having hella deja vu. I used to have it a lot with school, but that's because the same thing would happen every day, every week, so not really a crazy prediction. It's like going to a fortune teller and she's like, you'll show up to class at 9 a.m. and your professor will be 10 minutes late and all of your classmates will talk about stupid stuff that you don't care about, throwing off the lecture and wasting your time, and then me being like, oh my god, it happened. Like, how did she know the best $60 I ever spent? Your classmates, your peers will ask extremely stupid questions that make you roll your eyes and go, oh my god, it was in the fucking reading. Like, she knows, dude, she knows. I'm psychic, oh my god. Is it just me, but anytime I hear deja vu, I immediately think of the Initial D meme? Nah, I think everyone hears it at that point. That's not even the best Initial D song, though. Like, I'll be honest, like, I mean, I know I'm opinionated. You know, I'm allowed to give my opinions. This is a just chirping stream. I'm allowed to give my opinions and, like, throw down the gauntlet and say that all of my opinions are correct. Running in the 90s is 5 billion times better than all of the other Initial D Go Fast songs. And it's not a contest. Running in the 90s is easily the best. Like, it's not even debatable, dude. Not even debatable. Like, they're all good, but Running in the 90s is, like, the next tier. It's such a fucking banger, man. There's never a time, like, I could play Deja Vu in my car and go the speed limit. If Running in the 90s hits my car speakers, I am literally legally obligated by the Constitution of the United States to floor that bitch and go 40 over. It is required, especially when I'm hammered. Especially when I'm hammered. In an urban sprawl area where a lot of people are likely walking on the street. You have to at least go 90? I'm going 100. Did you guys, like, okay, I do have to ask, did you guys ever have, like, any, like, really dangerous, like, as a teenager or, like, a young adult, like, post-18, did you ever have, like, I'm an adult so I can do dangerous things now and do it? Like, have you ever done that? Like, for example, like, when I turned, like, 19, or no, I was 20, I got a brand new car, and it was a fast car. It was a pretty fast car, and living out in the sticks, there were a couple of times where I went, can I get this bitch to 120? And I tried way too many times to do it, and I succeeded a couple times. And there was one time I almost hit a deer and slammed on my brakes, and for the first time, I saw my brake pad smoke. And I was like, whoa, that's sick! Not realizing that if I had hit a tree, I would have become a pancake. So that's just, like, one example, but, like, I feel like there are, like, other examples that, like, people do a lot. Like, for example, jet skis. I don't know what it is with me and being fast. I think it's the Peregrine in me. I used to go as fast as I could on jet skis on lakes. It's so much fun. That's, like, way less dangerous. Like, oh, I fucked up, I hit the water. But, because usually the lakes I went to are, like, super empty, so I don't have to worry about other boats or anything, but don't let Aura drive. I'm actually a great driver. I've actually never had a wreck. So you tempted the god of death as often as possible. I would actually say for my 20s, I was actually a very cautious person. Again, being a dumb young adult, it slipped a couple times. But typically I was a very cautious person. Sometimes, especially when I was in, like, my teenagers, like, way too cautious. Yo, thank you for the lark TikTok. I'll have you take your clit. What about the wreck after dropping that stuff off for me? That was not my fault. I said I've never been in a wreck that was my fault. There is a horror website. Did you ever post it, Tactical? I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I need you to oh, I found it. Hold on, I'll share it with you guys. All right, let's see the new horror website. Here we go. Thank you. Alrighty. This won't take but a moment. Alrighty, welcome to Does Hara Rae Sol have bird feathers? Space. Do I have any feathers? Let's find out. Ooh. No! That's weird. I'm looking at them right now. How do I not, what? Huh? How do I not have any? I'm looking at them right now, dude. They're literally right here. What the fuck do you mean no? They're literally right here. Like they move and everything. What do you mean no? I'm so confused. No. Hara doesn't have any tail feathers. They're literally right here, man. What, do you think I just shake my ass for fun? No. What, do you think I shake my ass for money? Also no. I do it to watch the feathers move, because I probably have a little bit of, I'm probably a little dumb in the head, and it entertains me, like a dog chasing their tail. You put THC in the water supply to make us think they're real. You think I would stop at THC if I did that? You think I would stop at spiking your stuff with THC? Are you fucking kidding me? I'd spike your stuff with DMT and then, like, literally, like, chase you. Like, in, like, dark bed sheets covered in, like, red food dye. With, like, LEDs wrapped around me under the sheet. I would literally, like, make you have a stroke. Like... I would put you on DMT and then, like, try and get you to have a stroke, dude. Are you kidding me? Fucking, you spiked me with THC. What kind of weak shit is that? The FBI is going to love this stream. I mean, they watch it all the time. They already watch it all the time. I've literally had men in suits show up to my house and be like, Hara, I'm a huge fan of yours. I don't tell your superior about the bomb threats. In Minecraft, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. There's no bomb threats. There's no bomb threats. Someday these jokes are gonna backfire on me and someone's actually gonna make a bomb threat with my name attached to it falsely and I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble. And I'm gonna sit there and be like, yep, these are the consequences of my dumb fucking actions. Allegedly. Allegedly. I would not be surprised if there are agents coming to look at your stream now with what's going on for me. Are you actually, like, being investigated by the FBI? Yeah, I'll be honest. There's a guy that keeps showing up to my house in a suit with an FBI hat on. And he keeps asking to, like, he says he has to, like, do, like, he keeps telling me he has to do, like, a, like, what is it called? Like, a frisk? It's, like, legal, apparently, in my state. And so, like, every time he, like, makes me walk out my front door and, like touches my hips and my boobs sometimes. And he said that FBI actually stands for Female Body Inspector. And I don't know if he's legit or not. I can't tell if he's actually a government employee. But that's usually all it is. Like 10 minutes and then he leaves. Like, I don't understand. Is that real? Is that, like, real? Those are trick-or-treaters, don't worry. Trick-or-treaters in, like, April? In like, April? Also, he looked like he was, like, 60. Who's trick-or-treating at, like, 55? He's totally legit. I don't think so. Good to know that if I was getting assaulted, you guys would lie to me. He wants to do the Monster Mash. Dude, someone can... No, never mind. Never mind, dude. Gives a whole new meaning to it was a graveyard smash. Get it? Cause I'm a mummy. Get it? Cause I'm a mummy. I'm buried. It's a graveyard smash. He's smashing my ass because I'm from a graveyard and he's a necrophiliac. Do you get it? Is that funny? Does that make sense? -2? What, is explaining it not funny? Hey, Gabe, how's it going? Are you a tsundere? No, I don't think so. Tomboy, maybe. Schizophrenic, probably. Borderline personality disorder is for cowards. Become a full-on schizophrenic today. That's all I'm gonna say. My day went all right. I actually wasted a lot of time. Bobber. What was it? What was I watching? There was something I was watching, and it was like on Poland. And literally they like included a beaver into the footage, but didn't say Bulber. They just said beaver. And I was like, you fucked it up. You fucked it up. Come on, man. I mean, you're not even in your bully model and you've been bullying chat a bit. I bullied chat long before the rock outfit. Beaver? I am a big fan of Beaver. Ask Yari. She lets me pat hers all the time. Though I would think most of chat would smash, so I don't think we have any right to speak on the matter. Yeah, sadly, mortals don't get a chance. Bobber! I'm not pulling no Freerin shit, man. Not pulling no Freerin shit. Looking like a fucking raisin in the relationship, to me, has felt like 6 months. Terrible idea. Every fucking Greek god's like, oh, my human wife keeps dying in a nanosecond. Stop fucking dating them. So you're saying you're a vengeful sun goddess? I would not say vengeful. Like, I wouldn't say, for example, Zinch is vengeful. I would just say sometimes a little bit of chaos in the mix is a lot of fun. I might be a god of order, but you know, it gets boring sometimes. Zeus did nothing wrong. Greeks, Poseidon, I hate that guy, is a horse. I gotta ask, by the way, how is Poseidon the god of the ocean and earthquakes? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense on the Pokemon, like, attributes chart. So I'm starting to feel like the Greeks, like, don't really understand, like, how, like, counters work in, you know, like, standard video games. Like, doesn't water, like, hurt Earth? So, like, how is he Earth and water? Is he like a marsh stomp? Like, is he like a marsh stomp? He's a Quagsire? Dude, honestly. Can you imagine? Okay, unironically, so, like, I'm not religious. Well, I am for myself. But could you imagine if, like, you had, like, a supreme being that actually created the universe and you go to heaven and it's just the heaven you imagined, but, like, your god looks like a Pokemon? Like, not like Arceus. I'm talking, like, I don't know, man, like a Togepi. Like, would that be, like, a little harrowing? I'd ask to pet them. You get, like, you blink and you're in hell. You ask to pet them, then you blink and you're in hell. Fuck! Way to go, dude. You fucking blew it. Disrespectful. Yo, 100 streak. Let's go, Gear. Congrats, man. It'd be weird, but I wouldn't be that shocked. Howler's like, I might burn in hell for eternity, but at least I asked the question that needed to be asked. If that's not human, I don't know what is. I'm at 99. You have to wait till Friday. Exactly. 97? Ooh. I'll be the first to 200 or 300 or 400 if it takes it. I think Udasan is currently in your way. I don't know if you have great odds. For now, what are you gonna do? Like, take out his internet? I'm a newbie at 17, not counting the YouTube streams. Hey, any streak at all is greatly appreciated. I love a regular. In fact, like, this might be weird, but, like, could you argue that, like, Twitch streams, in a way, especially, like, small VTuber streams, are kind of like the new, like, bar, like, of the, like, being a, like, a bar regular that, like, was popular in, like, the 70s and 80s, like, Cheers? Kind of think about it. Like, you become a regular, you see all the people at the bar, you kind of don't really talk to them outside of the bar, but you know each other really well, and, like, you kind of like everyone, and it's kind of a nice vibe, and it's comfy, and you get to enjoy stuff and watch what you want to watch, be entertained. It's kind of very similar. 1.5k hours is nuts. And everyone knows your name? Exactly. I do want to drink when I watch your streams for good reasons, of course. Let's go! It's a party! I can feed your alcoholism. Oh, now chat's comparing time sizes. Here we go. I just had a friend. Okay, this is something we'll have to talk about in a minute because it's on my docket for today. One of my friends just texted me. He's being kind and, like, he's a Twitch streamer, but he's a full-time Twitch streamer, so he's got, like, way more free time than me. And he told me he would text me every single time that, like, a Pokemon drop happens. And he just texted me, and he was like, hey, like, Pitch Black is coming up on Walmart in a few minutes. And then no later than maybe 20 seconds later was like, never mind, bots got it. like immediately just like, yeah, never mind, it's gone. Yo, Zayn Kudo Hara, welcome into the cold, how you doing? Also, I appreciate you guys. I got mistaken. I thought that Elgato, their little stream deck people, we're doing like a meet and greet, because I know that they do it often. Really, they're just putting a Stream Deck XL out for show for people to play around with. And they're looking for VTubers to include on their Stream Deck. So you guys helped me get on it. I really appreciate it. Sadly, I'm not going to be able to do a meet and greet at Off-Kai, and I'm really sad about that, because the two groups that I thought I was going to have an in with, both got full too quick and aren't actually going to be at Off-Kai. So I'm sad about that. I will have no meet and greet. But if you are going to Anime Blues Con, I am going to have, I think it's 30 minutes to an hour on an iPad wheeling around. So if you guys want to find me, I will let you guys know during the day. It should be on a Sunday before stream. I think it's like 11:30 CST. I would love to see you guys. So you guys could find me and come say hi and stuff like that. ABC already happened last weekend. I thought I'm talking about Off-Kai. I will be talking about AAP. I do plan on talking about AVC too, though. Hi, historical Egyptian Chimkin. That's me. What's up? I'm technically a Peregrine, but you're new and I like you, so I'll let it slide this one time. Just don't call me Pigeon. Oh, did I say ABC? Oh, my bad. Thought I said Off-Kai. Noogie outfit on model win. That's like really on the back burner. Gotta be honest, that's on a real big back burner right now. Will you be at the National Concrete Convention? I don't know, dude. There's some stiff competition. It's some stiff competition to get in there, dude. Some would even say that, you know, the establishment, the foundation runs deep and is well reinforced. Some would say with like a metal or rebar degree. So I don't think I have much of a chance, man. Might say the competition's rock solid. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I like you, silly bird. I appreciate it. I like you too, random citizen. Well, I guess you're a cultist now, so I like you too, random cultist. I'll show you stiff competition. Well, first off, spell competition right, dumbass. Second, it's not very big. It's not a whole lot of competition, is it? You love your wife with that competition? I feel bad for her. Hara, can you lend me the brain cells so I can do my homework? Sorry, I got destroyed yesterday during my speech. Let's not measure competitions, please. I'm very competitive. Wow, how dare you pick on the disabled? Micropenis is not a disability. You do not get a disability parking pass for that. I know you probably asked them, but you don't get that. Dude, honestly, that would actually be, unironically, that would be such a fucking power move. Like the doctor being like, it looks like you've been diagnosed with micropenisness. It's definitely the medical term. And then you go, oh, okay, so do I get like a disability like license plate for that? Can I park in like a disability space for that? Do you think he'd give it to you? Do you think the doctor, do you think he'd give that to you? I bet if you were convincing enough, like, you could get it. And then it would kind of be worth it. Like, maybe I'm biased, but maybe I would find it a little bit attractive if you had a disability license plate. So I could park at the very front of the TJ Maxx whenever I want. Just say it. Could argue with psychological disorder, maybe. Maybe. I don't think being schizophrenic affects your ability to walk, though. But when someone asks you what disability, say you had your foot amputated from the ankle down and you can't see it because you're wearing pants. And if you're wearing shorts and they say, but I can see your ankle, just go, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, the other ankle. The other ankle. I have a 2-page list, so I could probably get one. Ooh. My third leg is way shorter than the other two? There you go. You figured it out. I worry about you sometimes, Hara. You should. You should. How'd your speech go? Not well. Not well at all, dude. Not well at all. Taipeng. I'm pretty sure that's the villain in the first Kung Fu Panda movie. It's 100 degrees in the work office at 9 p.m. +2? You give me a +2 for that? Really? They took the shin from their third leg? Oh my god. That's right, woman. My wiener is indeed not boneless. It has one single bone. When I was born, the doctor took my shin and implanted it. That would actually be crazy. Seems like that'd be a huge inconvenience. How would you put on pants? Like the whole shin? Peen shin is crazy. Actually, it would be Shin Megami Peen Shin. Tencent? Tenpeen? Whatever. That's why Scots wear kilts. Honestly, good point. Ugh. But yeah, as for someone asked about my speech, it unironically went really poorly yesterday. It actually really sucked. I'm not gonna lie. So I found that like my Achilles heel at speeches is like, I get extremely nervous. I am extremely calm up until the 5 minutes before I have to speak. And then the first 2 minutes I have to speak. And the problem is that my speech yesterday was meant to be short and only like 5 minutes. So I spent the first 2 minutes of a 5-minute speech waffling about, stuttering, and repeating the same thing over and over again, trying to talk over people despite having a microphone. And it just felt really bad. And I was like, ooh, that stinks. What was it about? It was for my job. It was for God duties. But it felt really bad. And I misspoke. Like, I was supposed to say, like, so-and-so has dedicated, like, X amount of dollars and X amount of time to the museum, and instead I said, so-and-so has donated X amount of time and X amount of time to the museum, and I was just like, I'm gonna die, dude. I'm gonna die. Luckily for me, the person behind me was supposed to, like, have, like, 3 guests in the audience that were supposed to, and actually it was, like, 4 guests in the audience that were supposed to come up and, like, or at least be recognized, and 3 of the 4 did not show up to the banquet or whatever, like to the speech thing ceremony. And like, literally, like by the 3rd one, she was like shaking like a leaf like I was. And I was like, oh, thank God, dude. Like, I'm not the only one that bombed. You gotta air out the place now, Hara? What do you mean by that? Ever stuttered and burped into a mic? No. As you can see here, like into the mic, that'd be crazy, dude. That would actually be so bad. Oh yeah, that's pretty terrible. I feel really bad for you. That's awful. That's almost as bad as like ripping ass. Hello, can I have your attention? Wait, you did it as a pilot? You did it as a pilot on like a plane? Dude, that's so fucking funny. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Today we'll be flying to Chicago from a northeast. It'll be about 4 hours. Excuse me. Like, dude, unironically, if I heard that, like, at the beginning of a flight, I would be in tears. I would have to go to the bathroom because I'd be close to wetting myself. I would laugh so hard. We'll be taking off from Atlanta and landing at New York. Like, dude, I would laugh so fucking hard, man. I would actually be dead. Thank you, Gilbor. I'm getting over it. Can't be worse than mixing up the channels for ATC in the cabin during an emergency. That sounds pretty bad. So our guest list is slim. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, there were like a couple hundred people in the audience, and there was a state representative there, and my city's mayor was there. And yeah, it wasn't great. There were some important people there. There were a bunch more, like, there were like a bunch of like important business people. It was just bad, man. Luckily, everybody was like really old. So I'm hoping that they're just like, they were sitting there like, to be youthful again. like to make mistakes. To be bold and make mistakes. Like waxing, all of them waxing philosophically. That's a word. In their own minds. Like to be young again. The freedom to make mistakes. She's adorable. I pray internally that's how they felt. Because otherwise, it's looking bleak. It's looking bleak. Otherwise, I'm going home and I'm like Kurt Cobaining myself with a can of whipped cream. And I'm being literal when I say that, not metaphorical. I'm just like, I'm literally Kurt Cobaining it with 2 cans of whipped cream right in my mouth. Because at that point, I'm crying into it. Like, philosophically, yeah, it's philosophically. Like, just like being like, oh my god, I'm so fucking depressed. I'm not doing whippets. I'm literally eating literally eating whipped cream, dude. It's like double fisting the whipped cream cans. I'm looking like a chipmunk from like a really lewd hentai video, except it's just regular. It's actually whipped cream this time. I'm in the McDonald's parking lot. Should I let Hara pick my order? Hell yeah! Dude, totally let me pick your order. I would love to do that, dude. That would be awesome. Go ahead. Okay, do you want like a joke order or do you want like a serious order? I'm not gonna ever make you order anything nasty, but the McCrelly meal would be really funny. The McCrelly meal would be funny, but that's like $30 worth of food, and that feels terrible. Okay, I'll give you the option. You can get the Hara meal, which honestly is like, when I'm feeling like really American, I'll get a double, a McDouble, no cheese, everything else on it. Extra onions, I love the onions. A large fry, and like a 4-piece McNugget with a thing of sweet and sour on the side, and a Coke. It's usually what I'll get if I want to feel real American. You would love the extra onions. They're great, and I've actually tried recreating them before to no success. They're really tasty. But other than that, you can get the McCrelly meal if you want to go balls to the wall, which is like a double quarter-pounder with cheese meal with nothing else on it, like no pickles, no mustard, no onion, no nothing. A large Diet Coke with extra ice, a large fry, 2 cookies, a small McFlurry, Oreo McFlurry with M&Ms, and a large chocolate shake. Which I could never eat, dude. The dairy alone, I'm not lactose intolerant, but dude, I would be... My ass would sound like a car that needs to be jump-started. Depending on some states, it might either be $40 or $50. You're not wrong, Corel. Do you guys actually know that, like, okay, this is actually crazy. Did you guys know that, like, the top 10 most expensive McDonald's aren't in, like, high-income areas? I'm just gonna hold my phone up to the employee. Hell yeah, dude. Let me know when I'm ready. I'll take 2 number 5s, a number 9, and a drink. What if he already has it holding up and she's just like, whoever's at the counter is just like, what the fuck is this, man? The McCrelly is a really dry meal. That was my problem. It's like so dry, man. Can I get a... Okay, go ahead. Yeah, could I get a, double quarter pounder with cheese meal with nothing on it? Like, no, like, pickles, no onions, no ketchup or mustard. A large fry, a large Diet Coke with extra ice, a large chocolate shake, 2 chocolate chip cookies, an Oreo McFlurry with M&Ms, and I think that's it. God, thank God I'm not eating that. I'd sound like I'm like the blueberry chick from Willy Wonka. Also, check out Hara Rae Sol on Twitch. I love McDonald's and I love you. If you can still, if I'm still being held up to the microphone. This motherfucker just said what? Oh my God. I'm fucking dead, man. Holy shit. Can someone type it out in the chat for them? Because this shit ain't working, dude. I'm fucking dead, man. Oh my God. Oh, that's so fucking funny, dude. They got the order. Let's go! Shoot the confetti! Let's go, man! Holy shit, we made history. A VTuber just ordered fucking McDonald's over a stream. That's actually incredible. We made history, chat. We made history. I think we might be the first VTuber to order the McCrelly meal for a chatter over a Twitch stream. That's actually insane. No one needed an artist drawing Hara and then she wanted to order me. Yes! Someone hit up Lorelai. It's actually so fucking funny, man. My go-to order is a McDouble, a McChicken with extra pickles, large fries with ketchup, and a large Sprite. Those are pretty good. Honestly, though, I'm really happy Crelly gets a meal, because honestly, with a meal like that, she deserves it. But I've wanted my own McDonald's meal since they had, like, the junk, like not the junk cook, the BTS meal, and I was, like, joking about the junk cook burger. It's like, bro, where's my junk cook burger, dude? There's a website for what? The McCrelly meal? Really? I'm more of a Hardee's guy. I've heard Hardee's pretty good, but every single time, like, I've never had it, but every time someone else has eaten it, like, someone has literally been like, I shot liquid out my butt. Yo, there is a website. Oh. Y'all, I think this is just I think this is just Crelly's, like, social tab. It's a link from her social tab. Oh, shit, I forgot the 20-piece McNugget. Bunky, you gotta go back. Bunky, you gotta go back. You gotta get the 20-piece McNugget with no sauces. Is he in here? Does somebody have Bunky on speed dial? It's important. Everybody add Bunky. Actually, he's a mod. Hold on. Hold on, he's a mod. am I gonna add a moderator midstream in chat? Like, this is something important? Absolutely, it is important. Hey, Shady, what's up, dude? There's something called the Taco Crowd. Yeah, it's your Taco Bell order. Don't forget the 20-piece McNugget, no sauces. I forgot that in the order. I forgot that a human being can apparently eat more than what I already ordered. Dude, I feel like to eat that, like, you would actually have, like, a food ball so large in your fucking stomach. It's like the man meal or whatever. The fucking, like, ball of, like, mac and cheese and, like, ham. Yeah, it's like having that's what it is, the round meal. Yeah, dude, that's honestly so much food. It's like you just, like, swallowed a round meal. Like you're, like, Shaggy or Scooby-Doo and you look 9 months pregnant with, like, twins. Your stomach's gonna look like Spider-Man trying to hold back that fucking train from ripping itself apart. Yo, thank you for the follow, Frost Operator 90. Welcome to the cult. I'm also very tempted to try it myself because I've been called the human vacuum. I had a friend in high school who was like, literally, we called him the human garbage can because of just how much food he could eat. And I don't even think he could eat all of that. Like, I'm not even kidding. Dude had a voracious appetite. And even that, I don't think he could deal. Like, you would do, like, I think his order, like, his go-to order was, like, 2 McDoubles, a large Coke. Usually we sat inside, so it'd be a second large Coke. A large fry, and, like, a 10-piece. Which is, like, still, like, really lowered from the... Actually, no, he didn't even do the 10-piece. It was just 2 McDoubles, a large fry, and a large soda. Hey, Frost! Pleasure to be here. Let's go! I'm afraid you just missed out. We just did the first ever VTuber Twitch McDonald's order. Apparently. I have the order name as the Sun Goddess. Please take a picture of the receipt. And put that in the mod chat. I'm totally turning this into a clip, man. Oh, Hara of the Sun, can you bless my chicken nuggets I always have on work days? Absolutely. Be blessed. May your sauces be bountiful and your nuggets be crispy. Amen. Look at the Taco Krell order. I don't want to know that one, man. Actually, where is it? I haven't actually seen that one. Oh, she actually has like an HTML dot. Oh my god, dude. Okay, cinnamon twisties, based, side of nacho cheese for dipping, to The Hague. Like, started out strong and immediately committed a war crime. I'm not kidding. Okay, I don't want to imply that Krelly is making these up, because I don't believe that. But I think she might embellish a little bit, because I cannot imagine a human being eating what is essentially a churro dipped in nacho cheese. There's no way, right? Like, right? Like, that's like something an alien... Like, I refuse to believe that. That's like an alien coming down and ordering Taco Bell and being like, yeah, it's the twists, the DNA shaped, what's it called when you're like, when it's like, what's the shape of DNA called? What's the shape of DNA called again? Isn't it like dodecahedron, a helix, a double helix? Yeah. Like it sounds like something an alien would order. He's like, dipping the cinnamon double helix into the processed cheese sauce. Human cuisine. Yeah, nah, dude. Fucking nah. It seems to be covered in sucralose or some shit like that. Like, there's no way, dude. There's no way a human being is eating cinnamon twists dipped in nacho cheese. Like, I swear to God. Okay, 2 mini taco salads, a chicken cantina taco based, rolled chicken cantina quesadilla. Jesus Christ, dude. She's got some expensive tastes. Okay, can I just say, okay, I'm gonna get through the rest of it. Cinnamon twisties with nacho cheese, 2 mini taco salads, chicken cantina taco, rolled chicken cantina quesadilla, grilled cheese burrito, holy shit, large nacho fried, cheesy double beef burrito based, large Baja Blast Zero with extra ice. Can I just say, she's got some expensive taste for Taco Bell. If you go to Taco Bell and you get the cantina stuff, you're not in the trenches, dude. You're not in the trenches that I lived in from 2015 to 2020. You didn't live in those trenches, man. Fucking gas over the top. Guys storming my trench, bayonet fights. I was in the fucking trenches eating 4 fiery Doritos Locos tacos. Wow, thank God. It took its motherfucking time, man. God damn. Fucking Big Bell is trying to silence me. Anyway, welcome in, E-Man Racing. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for the follow, Fabled Dread Rose. Welcome to the cult. How you doing? Where was I? Oh yeah, the Taco Bell McCrelly meal. I would like to say, really? Mods, ban that guy. Thank you. Just kidding. As I was saying, so like the McCrelly meal is like, from what I'm looking at, it's like all cantina stuff. Dude, that is not the Taco Bell trenches. I lived the Taco Bell trenches as like a young adult from like 2015 to 2020, dude. And we didn't have no fancy shit like a cantina taco or a cantina quesadilla or nacho fries, like with real chicken. Nah, I was out there in the trenches, mustard gas overhead, fighting in the trenches with a fucking bayonet, stabbing a guy who just jumped in. Fucking 4 Locos tacos in a Baja Blast type shit. Like, I was at rock bottom. We didn't have any nice things like cantina anything with real meat. I got sawdust and like a little bit of beef is what I got, man. Biting into the Doritos Locos taco, bottom's already soggy, fucking cracks in half mid fucking chew. The lettuce tastes like, I don't know, like literally like water made physical manifest. Like it's room temp ice. And we fucking liked it. It was always at 2 a.m. Cantina. It only, honestly, thank God, dude. I think the only worst order, I had an ex that would order like 2 fucking Mexican pizzas or whatever they're called, taco pizzas. And those things stunk. She loved those things and they stunk. See you, Frost. Thanks for hanging out, man. Hey, Tara, welcome in. But yeah, those things stunk, man. That is still a crazy amount of food, though. I kind of get it, like that amount of food more with Taco Bell. Because like that feels like the point of Taco Bell. Like you spend like $10 and you literally could feed like a Viking raiding party. Also, I've never gotten the mini taco salad, so I actually don't know if this is like nearly as much food as the McDonald's meal. Because like this doesn't look like this looks like way more carbs. It's not like a half pound of meat on one burger. You spent $40 at McDonald's? Oh my God. Bell World has obliterated my sleep schedule. I totally feel that. Don't remember Taco Bell having a pizza, but I remember when Vault and Butterfinger BBs existed. What is Vault? I remember like the Butterfinger balls or whatever. I refuse to spend money at McDonald's at a principal. Oh, because it all costs so much now. You really do need the mobile app. Hey, Maple. Thank you. You sleep well. I used the mobile app. Did you not use the deals? You can get like 15 or 20% off if it's over like 20 bucks. I got a free large fry. Oh my God, he fucked it up. Hara, do you want to hold hands at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell? If the combination fast food place doesn't include an A&W, then it ain't good enough for me. I'm too high class for that. Otherwise knows me, yes. Base, thank you. Remember when Pizza Hut was like a dinner? I have it for dinner all the time. I know what you mean, but yeah, I do. My twink build's not gonna know what to do with all this food. Eat as much of it as you can and then get in the gym and do like 400 squats. You'll thank me later. And when someone asks, or someone says you're eating garbage, just say you're bulking. Unironically, there were guy friends of mine in high school that were like, yeah, I'm bulking. And I'm like, your lunch is like 3 cartons of French fries and some fucking donuts. That's not bulking. That's not how that works. Like... Hara's a very classy goddess, sometimes. I like to think I'm unironically the type that would eat a McDouble while wearing an evening gown. Or like an evening dress. Like a really like sparkly, like black, like leggy with heels sticking out one side. Eating a fucking McDouble. Like that's me, honestly. That's honestly kind of my thing. I like eating trash food and I like being overdressed. Yo, welcome back, Nothingness. Hara's an honorary member of the bros. I hope so. I earned my bro badge when I was younger, dude. I played kickball. I played airsoft. I ran around the woods when I probably shouldn't have. I was on my bike all the time. Yeah. Broke all 5 of my toes at once playing soccer barefoot. Yo, what's up, Dragneel? Like Audrey Hepburn and Breakfast at Tiffany's. I actually forget which one's Audrey Hepburn. Is that the red-haired chick? Or is that the goth-like chick? Last week, Mazzia's Pizza had a special of a medium 2 topping and a calzone for over 16 bucks. Fed me for a few days. Dude, I love those. I'll say also, oh my god, it's bad. So like, the thing we had yesterday was like a big ass banquet. And if there's any food left over, the museum has already paid for it. Which means all the leftover food goes into the, goes to staff. And while we have a lot of staff, if you've ever worked at a job where the business pays for food a lot of it is always left over. I'm not kidding when I tell you, we have 2 1-gallon bags of just straight up chocolate chip cookies, like soft baked chocolate chip cookies. And every time I open one of the company fridges, it looks me in the face like the fucking goblin mask in Spider-Man. And it's like, eat me, Spider-Man. Eat me. I'm just like, oh, you're gonna go straight to my fucking hips, bro. No. But it's like that and like a bunch of like cheese. It's like literally the worst things to eat if you're trying to like stave off calories. Consume me, Spider-Man! Honestly, that's kind of a weird thought. You're talking about heresy? Oh, hold on. Thank you for the follow, E-Man Racing on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. But I was gonna say, it's kind of weird to think about. Like, it's kind of heretical, but kind of funny. There's probably somebody in this chat that, like, goes to church on Sunday morning and turns my stream on Sunday afternoon and watches literally the most heretical thing that ancient Christians would have ever known, like, in the same day. No hate for it. I just think it's really funny. I got detected. I got thanks for both. I'm a goddess. I see all. I got bored and searched up Hara Rae Sol on Google AI and knows about the Cheese Keeney incident. I don't believe you. Picture didn't happen. How did you know? Because it's such a funny idea. This pizza place I used to take advantage of during high school days called LSP, Lakeshore Pizza, and had a great pizza rolls. What do you mean you took advantage of it? What do you mean by that? I still remember, I had a buddy, we went to like a small town and they had a trading card store. And it was pretty popular. But this was like early in the days of Pokemon, like probably 6 or 7 years ago, before like cards like blew up and exploded or whatever. It was like actually might have been 10 years ago. And he was buying cards, and apparently later it didn't end up being that bad because the TCG shop apparently had some like pretty bad CD dealings. But he bought like a trainer, like a full art trainer, when at the time like full art trainers were like brand new, and it was like $100. The full art trainer was. And we got in the car and started pulling out of the thing, and he like opened up the hard case and realized that there were 4 more of them stacked in the same hard case, and the employee had missed it. And he looked at me and went, "Do you think we should turn around?" And I'm like, "No, keep driving." Like, I was like, I wouldn't. I looked him dead in the face. I was like, I wouldn't. Like, that's their fault, man. It's not stealing if you didn't know they were in there. That's their fault. People did shady shit at card shops all the time. They still do. I'm surprised the number of LGSs that, like, straight up scalp, which sucks. And then the other thing that sucks is that apparently a lot of LGSs, it's a big no-no to this. And if it gets out, you will never hold a Pokemon official event ever again. But there are ones that sell the prize packs that you get for signing up for every locals event. Which have like some rare cards in them, but they'll sell them. And that is a huge no-no. There's supposed to be free incentives to players that are signing up to play locals. But yeah, it's insane. It's not stealing if you don't get caught. I mean, I would say it's not stealing in the sense of like, you order one banana and then the guy gives you a bushel, not realizing you only paid for one, and you also didn't realize it, and then you got home and you're like, saw on the receipt, you're like, oh shit, I only paid for one banana. It's not stealing. That's the guy who owns the market stall being stupid. Just being a dummy. Like, for example, if I had a card shop, I would never store 4 copies of the same $100 card in the same hard case. My local mall has a huge TCG swap every month. Really? Did you guys hear that Pal World is coming out with a TCG now? I'm kind of excited. If the cards look good, I might get into it. I will ignore all mentions of 6-7. If any of you in here have a broccoli haircut, you will be the first to be de-organed. I'm letting you all know right now. I'm not looking forward to trying to get G Gundam alt arts from the new Gundam TCG set. I bought a couple packs. My luck has been duty, so I don't know if I'll keep buying packs. You want to deal with Yugi's decks? I'm a Kaiba fan. You better play Blue Eyes. This McDonald's order is kicking my ass right now? Yeah, I bet it fucking is. What about 8-9? Boo! This guy's like 40! You can tell they're a boomer by saying 8-9, 8-9. Real cool millennials say 6-7, 6-7. Yeah. Yo, Greg, thank you for the 60 stream streak. I can't remember if I thanked you, but thank you, thank you. I have my Red Eyes deck ready. I am so sorry for you. Well, actually, maybe Red Eyes isn't as bad as I remember. Every time for the entire history of me playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't played in a long time. Red Eyes was always like dog shit despite looking so cool. Dang, calling out the 40-year-olds? That's what I do. Everybody's got to be equally embarrassed here. 7, 8, 9, remember that joke? Oh, brother, you're ancient like I am. Oh, cool. That's broken. Neat. Gotta fix that now. Awesome. I love fixing the... I'm not gonna lie. I right-click closed out of Twitch integrated throwing system, and there was a quarter second where I thought that I like blank-brained it and force quit OBS, and my heart stopped. Like, my heart hit my stomach for a second. I was like, oh my god, you fucking Omega dumbass. Like, you Omega dookie brain dumbass. I almost got so mad at myself. The burger just hit? Yeah, your lower intestine, find a toilet. That was my biggest fear of that whole thing, was knowing the fact that once that fucking burger hits your lower intestine, you are on a time limit. You're on a fucking time limit, man. Get some fluids in, because by this time tomorrow, it's gonna look like you got dysentery. See you, Beast. It was great having you, dude. Hope to see you back on Friday. Well, Bunky, you did say that you're a femboy. If you like emulating women, you're gonna have to learn how to be bulimic. Better shove those fingers down your throat, buddy. Here's your start. Jesus Christ, bruh. Is that too far? Oh, my bad, twink. Sorry, my bad, twink. My bad. Misremembered. Hold on, I'm still fixing it. It should be working now. It is! Alright, I fixed it. Cut the bit, cut the bit! Oh, these aren't homemade. They're made in a factory. A bomb factory. They're bombs. You set up a script for today? What do you mean a script? I mean, I've got like notes on what to talk about. Are you like making me relive that one fucking like tour I had to chaperone at my museum? And like, I had to like explain part of the tour to them because the tour guide like handed it over to me because of my job. And I was like, had a piece of notebook paper in front of me and I was reading like some notes that I had on it while talking to them. And the kid went like literally like did the thing where like they pointed at me, like one arm pointed at me like this, like this. And we're like, is that a script? And I was like, yes, 8-year-old, it's a script. Like, what does it matter to you, you little dweeb? McDonald's order was not a part of the script. I'm just spontaneous and will not learn a lesson from this. Honestly, you guys should let me do that more with y'all. Let me order things for you guys and put you guys into bad situations. I am a curator, yeah. Not a tour guide. A reminder, not a tour guide, which is why I'm not good at these things. Argatus fucking hates kids. I like kids, but like pets, I don't like to be the main person in charge of them, if that makes sense. I don't like being their main focus. The amount of restraint you needed, oh, I had restraint. It's just like I went like, all right, dude. Like, that's literally how I responded. I was just like, all right, man, whatever. I was like, all right, man. And then I turned around and me and my coworkers like all like laughed. But yeah, comes with the territory, comes with the territory. I don't do well with public engagement either. I do well with public engagement for adults. Like, if it's a tour for adults, I'm not gonna get nervous at all. If it's an adult asking me about my job, I'm not gonna get nervous at all. It's about kids. I think it's cause like, I've never spent any time around kids, really, because of the way that my family is. Like, all of my cousins are way older than me. Like, way older. So, like, I've never had to interact with kids on the regular, outside of younger siblings. So I'm not used to it. Usually I just kind of default to the thing where it's like, you just treat them like adults. Like, and don't cuss in front of them. I don't like people. I used to feel that way, but I do like people. They're fun. Especially when you're able to mess with them. Sadly, I wasn't allowed to hang up a "all kids must be leashed" sign in the shop I managed. I mean, to be fair, I feel like a lot of parents would laugh at a sign like that. Like, they get it. Most parents, I feel like, are self-aware of stuff like that, as long as you are doing it in a mildly joking fashion. Like, parents will be like, haha, that's cute, I wish we could put him on a leash too. Like, that kind of thing. I stuttered so much, it was awful. I'm sorry, man. I've been there, done that. Looks like we have to open mod apps again. Oh, God. Here we go. But speaking of events, dude. Speaking of events. The one I held about a week ago, someone stole my glasses. Like, I don't think it was on purpose. But speaking of, like... Excuse me. Speaking of, like, the fine line between, like, stealing and accidentally taking... Someone actually took, like, my prescription glasses. And I found that out after the event. And I was like, well, the thing was, there was, like, 100 people there. At least. So, like, I don't know who it was. And I was just like, bro, who takes someone's glasses? Like, they're only useful to me, man. Like, they're expensive, but they're only expensive to me. This makes no sense. And I think what happened is that, I think it was a mistake. I want to assume it's a mistake. I think I set them down, and then someone, like, it was around, like, the people who were renting the space out. And, because I was helping out with it. And I think someone went, oh, while they were cleaning up, went, oh, this must be someone that is with our group. I'm going to take these and ask around after and see who's they are. And picked them up and carried, like, walked out with them. Brendan. Ow. Imagine having to wear glasses. Oh, wait, I wear glasses. Never mind. Smartest chatter. Smartest hieroglyph right there. But yeah, I think it was a mistake. I just, like, had our person that handles the rentals send them an email and be like, hey, somebody happened to pick up some prescription glasses. She really needs these. Glasses look cool, though. I could agree. I've always, like, wondered if I could be brave enough to get, like, I don't think they're mommy glasses, but they're kind of like stereotypical anime glasses, like, for women, like hot women, where it's, like, the small glasses, almost like they look like cheaters, but they don't have the rim on the top. Like, they don't have the frame on the top. You know what I mean? Like, it's only the bottom frame. Yo! Thank you for the 100 to Benny, man. I appreciate it. I think I've got good insurance, so I don't think it would cost too much to replace them if they don't get them. But yeah, I've never been brave enough to get those, because I don't think they really fit my style, but I think it'd be cool to wear. Yeah, the hot librarian got glasses. It would definitely fit my line of work, that's for sure. I think it's trying to come back up. It probably is. Luckily for you, you've already got a bag full of garbage. Only top frame? I don't think I've heard of those before. Interesting. Hara, I think we've got to shoot Bunky. He's getting old and memory's failing now. I don't think he's getting old. I think he's fine. The memory lost because of the prions. Also, it's good to see the rotating rat is back. Yeah, someone summoned him. It's all the burger talk. Not the prions, dude. Unironically, prions are actually, like, a really irrational fear of mine. That's like, I don't know, dude. That's like one of those, like, minuscule, like, ultra magical events in a fantasy world that just instantly kills people. Like some dark curse that actually gets let out or some shit. That's what prions are, but it's like real science. It's because Bunky's been so dehydrated. There's so much, there's no way for his brain to function. That's a good thing. The amount of salt that Bunky is now ingested will make embalming him later much easier. In fact, I honestly probably need to thank Crowley. Stuffing so much. Honestly, I should probably thank Crowley for stuffing so much salt inside mortals' bodies now. It's gonna make my job a lot easier. Also, thank you, Tycho, for the 100 event as well. I appreciate it. Wait, a live embalming? Sign me up to see. It's literally gonna be like that one Seth Dezine talk video where he's playing like Space Station 13 and the clown is watching him be a doctor and he's like, police to medical. He's turning her into a Papa John's because he's like turning her into a pizza. The first step in embalming is the McCrelly meal. I mean, it's everything I want. It's a giant salt bomb. It dehydrates you. It gives you a heart attack. It empties your bowels from harmful, like, bacteria that decomposes your body. You're practically prime and fit for it. All you gotta do is practically wrap you in linen strips. I added 5 sauce packets to my burger to get the Bukake Blast, the last one. 5 sauce packets of what? Yeah, exactly. Everything's drained out. 3 different sauces. Okay, well, first off, you cheated. The McCrelly meal specifically states in section 1, subsection B, that you are not to add any sauces to the double quarter pounder. What about baking soda to add to the salt to make mumia? You mean make mumia? Baking soda and salt's not mumia? Mumia is like, at least like the ancient actual mumia that was believed to actually be like a remedy with, it still wasn't. It's like literally just like shaved rock. I'm pretty sure. Like it's also useless. This is the regular quarter pounder. I even got to the cookies. Did you not get the double? Bro, this guy fucked it up, man. This guy fucked it up. He didn't get the double. You fucked it up, man. You didn't get the double. You ate the double? You're having a third? Oh my god, dude. You're actually having a 3/4 pound of fucking hamburger? Honestly, I don't know what I expected from a twink. I really should have expected a twink to eat this much fucking meat in one sitting. I like meat in my mouth. I know you do, buddy. I know you do, champ. I know you do, champ. That's why I didn't send you to college. Thank you for the lurk, Cal. Please take your organs. My burger ain't a full pound. I don't want it. Dude, actually. It just reminds me of like the whole thing, like the whole trivia fact where it's like McDonald's came out, or I think it was Burger King, came out with a 1/3 pound burger. But Americans are so fucking stupid that they were like, 1/3 less than 1/4. Not worth it. Get quarter pounder. And the whole thing failed because Americans don't understand that a fraction, in fractions, a third is bigger than a fourth. I read that, or I remember that, correct? Exactly. Might I also say, the Whopper is much better than any hamburger at McDonald's menu, so. Nar. I see we have some Australians in chat. Oh, was it A&W that did that? I thought it was Burger King. Interesting. It's kind of ironic. Americans, or not Americans, McDonald's, like, hamburgers are kind of butt cheek, but their sides are all really good. Meanwhile, Burger King is the inverse, where their Whopper is pretty good and their sides are all dog shit. I'm not kidding when I say I would not feed any of the sides from Burger King to my dog. Not because, you know, it'd be really bad for his health, but just also because they're terrible. What a lovely pen. I know, right? Aren't we just such a family-friendly place? Do you know what we call a quarter pounder of cheese here in Europe? A Royale with cheese. Whataburger clears both. Hail Texas. Wrong! Ah! Sorry. A Whopper is definitely better than a Whataburger. I'm sorry. Whataburger's got good sides, though, and I kind of like their wings. Or not their wings, their boneless wings. Their chicken nuggets. Sauced up chicken nuggets. I'll also admit the chicken strip sandwich is pretty good, too. It's absolutely so America core, but I actually like the chicken strip sandwich. Arby's is the worst of both worlds. I think, was it the golf collab that we had over the weekend where people were talking about how much they, like, eat Arby's? And I was like, oh my god. I was like, I am in enemy territory. Skyway is better. Is that the Ohio place that serves chili? I'm never eating chili from a fast food place ever. I have the nuggets, some fries, McFlurry, and cookies left. I like that you're like, you have the nuggets, which are 20 fucking McNuggets. It's great, but why though? Because it's fucking nasty. It's like ordering fish from a fast food place. Oh yeah, here's your bowl of slop. He fucking slaps it in like a cardboard fucking bowl. It's disgusting. You were in the Long John Silver trenches? That fish was good, man. Oh, dear God. You're down bad as hell. Do I have to eat the cardboard that the fries and burgers come into? You're not supposed to, but because you asked, now you have to. I'm kidding. Please fucking don't. See, like, I just like the Arby's fries because the curly ones are the best. See, but that's the problem. I don't know if y'all have them where y'all are because they've mostly gone bankrupt, but there used to be. You didn't have to go to Arby's for curly fries and suffer the rest of the menu because you just go to Backyard Burger. Get you a nice, good charbroiled hamburger, some fresh fucking toppings, and some fucking spiced curly fries. Mwah! Fantastissimo. Hey, I order fish from fast food places. I'm glad that you are the common denominator. What the ever-loving fuck is Backyard Burger? Look it up, plebe! It is a fast food place for the aristocracy. You got great breakfast. Well, used to have great breakfast. When I was a kid, Checkers had the best burgers. Checkers? I don't think I've ever been there. Look at us, constantly talking about fast food places like true burger Americans. Ugh. Alright. I think I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break so I can go blow my nose. And get a drink. And I'll be back in just 5 minutes and a short little 3-minute ad break during it so you guys don't get pre-rolls. And when I get back, we'll get back to chatting. I got a lot more stuff to talk about, so don't worry. I'm sure I will have many more harebrained, hard-stood positions, many hills that I am willing to die on. I'm like a Vietnamese, or no, like I'm like a Vietnam war vet. Or like an American GI in Vietnam. Because there's so many fucking useless ass hills I am willing to die on. Is that a historical reference? Is that a sound historical reference? I feel like...
of dust in Vietnam, napalm.
Jesus Christ. I feel like that's a pretty sound historical reference. Anyway. Apocalypse Now! It's my toilet after I eat the McCrelly meal. guys miss me? You should have. Thank you. How you guys doing? How are you feeling so far? No? Wow. 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 Keep it up. You keep it up like that, mister, and I'm gonna remove your concept of time like dogs. So that way every time I get back from even walking outside for 5 minutes, you're gonna lose your shit and think I've been gone for a decade. I'll be like Odysseus every fucking time I walk into that house. You're gonna weep, dude. You're gonna weep. Just came back, I was scared? What do you mean you were scared? What does that mean? It's like implying I was doing something dangerous by walking 5 feet to the bathroom and drinking gamer subs. I mean, that's dangerous for my heart, but you know what? Don't worry about that. Deal? Wow. Wow. Fine. Gobbity boo, gobbity bee. You no longer have the ability to understand the concept of time and the movement of matter. So, yeah. I'm gonna say it's 9 o'clock. You have no clue what that means now. What's a time zone? Who fucking cares? Dogs don't farm. She has a spell book? You didn't know that? No shit, I got a spell book. You know it. You know it. I might also have something else hidden up my sleeve. See, I want to flash it. I want to flash you, chat. But I don't know if it breaks and it lingers too long, it will suck. So that could be a problem. Hold on, let me test it out. Oh, okay, yeah, I can flash it. Oh, I can flash it. Oh yeah, I can flash it. I give a little tease. I can tease a little bit. I can flash a little bit. How about that? How about that? Blink and you missed it. Blink and you missed it. You get nothing else. You get nothing else. That's a secret for later. Speaking of time, the House Rep has finally passed a bill to abolish daylight savings. Didn't they do it the wrong way, though? Didn't they, like, do it the wrong way? Yo, thank you for the Lord Nothingness! I'll happy take your organs, even if I know nothingness remains. I'm doing pretty good, Jeff. How you doing, buddy? We'll get started on Samantha PM at some point. I don't know when, but at some point. The spellbook's so cool. I'm glad you like it. All bills usually start House, then Senate, and every time this one gets proposed, it gets killed. Well, the thing was, I thought that the problem was, like, they were supposed to make it to where, like, you can wake up at a normal time and it won't matter, you know? Because, like, who cares if it's dark when you're driving to work or driving back from work? We're not an agrarian society anymore. But they, like, did it the wrong way. So now, like, every time you leave, it'll be, like, too bright or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. I find it ridiculous that humans are trying to skirt their way around viewing my greatness for an hour shorter a day. Any Transformers fans in here? I'm sure there are, Flame. I'm afraid that while I like Mecha, I'm not a Transformers fan. Nothing against it, it's just not my thing. Yeah, sure, Tycho. You can put them in, like, Holy Relic picks if you want. Y'all, outside of, like, illegal and, like, loot things, there's never a question you have to ask of, like, can I put this in the Discord? It's usually yes. Like, there are some rules, like, nothing, like, lewd, nothing, like, weird, nothing gross, no, like, self-promotion or promotion of other streamers without asking first. Yeah, besides that, like, just put however you want, man. I kind of want the Discord to be, like, super community-based. In fact, honestly, I might start talking to some people if they want to start holding community events, even if I'm not able to make it. That way you guys can start hanging out together and get to know each other. It's not a cult if you're not all bonded. I like Grimlock. Oh, me too. I've been playing a lot of it lately. I've been trying to get the hang of Mina, because she feels like cunty like I am, but I'm not good at her. Yeah. I don't want to know these nerds. Oh, that's big talk for Chief Nerd over here. Also, if you really want to go old school, I have a game of Senate. Hell yeah, dude. Do you have dogs and jackals? Everyone knows Senate, but nobody knows dogs and jackals. I need a nails emote from someone for Twitch. That would be really good. They're not on my nerd level. That sounds like something a Magic player would say at Magic Locals after he wins. You are merely pushes up glasses, not on my nerd level. My black and white deck, my black, white, and red deck is undefeatable. Actually, I bet that guy plays blue. I don't know what that means, but I've spent time around Magic players, and every time they hate somebody, instead of saying, like, they're, like, inspired by Netanyahu or something, they say, like, he probably plays a blue deck. Which makes me laugh. Grimlock's a transformer. He turns into a T-Rex. Hell yeah. Because, like, what's that meme or whatever? It's like the FBI dude that's getting interviewed. He's like, you could only have gotten that idea from Netanyahu. It's really ridiculous, honestly. Social media trends are odd when you think about it. But she plays a sun deck. I've actually never played Magic. Well, I take that back, actually. I played one game of Magic when a store employee taught me it because I hated Yu-Gi-Oh! And was bored. I hadn't found Pokemon yet. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I thought that blue is like mill in like lockdown decks, and so people hate it, understandably, because that kind of gameplay is annoying. I say playing literally a Pokemon deck called Slot Box that half the time gusts up your bench and holds them there for like 5 turns. Granted, the deck plans on swinging eventually, but I got a new plan on Warthur and I love it. What'd you get? Nice. Honestly, the number one thing keeping me from Magic, I considered it for a while. Oh, the J11 is an incredible plane. Nice. The thing is like, I considered Magic for a minute, and then they started doing the Outer Realms stuff or whatever, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to play card game Fortnite. I'll pass. Yo, welcome back, Nothingness. You missed out. I, like, burped, and like a little bit of the taco meat I had earlier came back into my mouth. It was really cool. Chat applauded it and everything. Oh. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry for getting your hopes up. I feel bad now. I actually feel bad now. You were genuinely excited, and then I said it, and you're just like, oh, okay. I feel really bad now. No, it's okay. Okay, cool. They're coming out with a Hobbit line of cards in the Magic. Didn't they already come out with Lord of the Rings ones? Awesome. 10 out of 10 stream experience. So let's do a recap. I threw up my mouth a little bit and it tastes like the taco meat I had for dinner. I ordered McDonald's for a chatter and then like self-promoted myself to the McDonald's employee, and all they could do is respond with what? We talked about like force-feeding cultists DMT and then scaring them with funny movie props. I talked about opening up an OnlyFans where I wear a prosthetic witch's foot and like put like tarot cards in between green blistery fingers with long toenails. It's been a stream, man. It's been a great stream. And we still have to play Anthropium. I'm gonna Anthropium my pants, dude. and excitement. It's wonderful. I wouldn't want it any other way. It's your average horror stream. Dude, unironically, I've like reached the point of zen where I'm like, look, numbers don't matter. My cult size does not matter. My income as this being a hobby does not matter. What matters at the end of the day is that I can ramble like a homeless person high on Fent, and there will be plenty of people in chat always there to applaud and cheer me on. And you know, that gives me warm fuzzies inside. It makes me really happy, and I really appreciate all of you guys for coming and hanging out and listening to my dumbass say dumb shit repeatedly and watch me suck at video games. You guys are unironically some of my best friends, and I don't know where I'd be right now if I didn't have you guys, so I really appreciate it. All of them are my alt accounts? Yeah, I kind of assumed that all of you were one chatter. I'm not surprised. One very dedicated chatter. Has the bird been drinking a bit? Not at all. Us when Hara talks about Fent. Yay! Woo! Yeah! I love this chick. Oh my god. Chat's pulling out their dinks. They're donking their dinks. Oh god, we're getting in trouble. We like you too, I guess. I love it. That's all you needed to say. Chick, because you're a bird, I'm sorry, you get it. Hara only knows I exist, so I'm just saying. True, true. I'm about to dink! Oh, I'm dinking. Oh my god, I'm dinking so fucking hard, man. Do you like Star Wars? I find the movies enjoyable, but I'm not like a Star Wars freak, like fanatic. Hara's only ever met one of us, therefore. I'm trying to think if I've like personally met any more chatters. I haven't like in person, but there are a handful of chatters that like, well, they're chatters, but they're really old friends of mine that are occasionally chatters that know what I look like. So. My favorite Star Wars character is Glup Shitto. That's cool. Isn't he like one of the bounty hunters or something for the Sith? Isn't he like one of the Sith assassin dudes on Mustafar or something? He's got like guns that shoot like 4 parsecs or something. I dropped my chicken sandwich and my Frosty. Oh no, I only invented the best fucking new food trend ever. I thought it was glorp. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Glorp is the sound your mom makes when she... You know what? Never mind. Never mind. Sure, Jeff. Why not? I'll admit, one of my favorite games when I was a kid was going to the movie theater and spending $4 on the fucking, like, giant-ass, like, Star Wars arcade cabinet, where, like, you could either, like, fly a starfighter, or do the lightsaber duel against Vader, or, like, do, like, the gun thing, like, shoot the gun on, the Wookiee planet. You could do, like, all 3. I like fucked up the X-Wing one all the time. Gonk droid is best. I'm gonna be honest, Gonk sounds like a made-up slur. That sounds like a fantasy slur. Like honestly, I feel like Star Wars 100% like old Obi-Wan on like Tatooine would see like some random alien and be like, "You fucking Gonk! You fucking Gonk!" Like, I feel like that's like a deleted scene, and George Lucas was like, this is very important to the world building of Star Wars. And then, like, literally all of the producers are like, you can't fucking put that in, George. You can't put that in. Like, I know this is the early 2000s, George, but you can't do that, man. You can't put that in, dude. You took the context way too far, and like it's a problem because you're obviously using GOG as a stand-in for a word that's a real slur, and that's not good, George. Well, you know, like we're trying to sell more merch, and like, you know, I thought people would like the GOG droid. All right, George. All right, man. No, cut it. Cut it. I'll accept the Jar Jar Binks. I will not accept the fantasy slurs, George. That 5-minute tirade that, you know, old Obi-Wan has in the flashback, or flash forward rather, of him calling that one alien a gonk, and like the context making it sound like a real world race. That's not cool, George. It's not cool. What's up, May? How's it going? In that mod, you start... Honestly, the funny thing is, I'm making this joke, but that is exactly what Skyrim is with Inwa. Like, unironically, have y'all ever noticed that? Like, they got way too bold with that fantasy slur, man. They got way too bold with that one. I get it was the late 90s, early 2000s for Morrowind, but like, bro, you got way too close with that one, man. Yeah, Digoth looked into our realm and was like, it got way too close to it, man. Yo, what's up, Igawa? Hello, Igawa-san. Welcome in. How's it going? Try the 70s for the original trilogy. I was talking about the prequels. Fine as well. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, Tarmo? Tarmo, buddy, chill, man. I'm gonna allow it once. But that Inwa is too close for comfort. It was the Dagoth meme. I don't care if it's the Dagoth meme. That video is just that word is a little too close for comfort. As funny as the memes are. I love your VTuber model. Oh, thanks, May. I really appreciate it. I really do. I think I'm really pretty too. I totally get it. Thank you for the hard eyes, Igawa. Hope you've been doing well, dude. Hara's very pretty. You think so? I would hope so. Pretty dumb. Oh, wow. You're real fucking cute, man. You're really fucking cute, dude. Wow. It's fucking adorable. Got a little fucking dookie in your diaper, you cute little fucking toddler. Fuck you. Fucking asshole. You fucking jerk. Yo, Thomas, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Thank you. Hara's cool? Damn right I am. I'll have you know, I'm so fucking cool. I spent $20 on a Crane game at the movie theaters and got one whole plushie. That's right, $20. Some say, you know, just got that riz, you know, got that riz, yeah. You know, that kind of riz that turns $20 into a $4 plushie. Yeah, you know it. All the chicks want me. How much money was it per play, you fucking nerd? $1. It was $1. It was $1. Totally ignore the fact that the movie theater guy saw me crying because I was out of money, and he opened up the case and handed it to me after I spent $20, but we're gonna ignore that. That didn't happen. There's no cameras inside the movie theater. You cannot prove that with any shred of evidence. Doesn't exist. The pity mechanics had no chance. Okay, I want to rant. Why is inflation at the fucking arcade machines? No, I feel the same way, Howler. I feel the exact same way, dude. Like, I thought it was fine when they started adding, like, Hatsune Miku and, like, stuff to, like, Crane games, and they started adding, like, video game IPs. But I thought it was kind of ridiculous when, like, one week they have Sonic plushies, and then the next week it's really fat Sonic plushies. Like, you could tell that, like, it's like an inflation thing from, like, DeviantArt. And I was like, y'all are not slick. Like, kids play at this movie theater, and you guys are, like, making these... First off, where do you even find those? Where do you even find those in mass? First off, like, where are you buying those from? Second off, why are you putting them in crane games? Those had to cost a lot of money, and you're, like, only doing, like, $2 per play? Like, that's fucked. That's fucked, man. Literally, it's like Sonic, and he's got a bulbous stomach, and he's holding, like, a fucking stacked hamburger, and he's got, like schmutza all over his mouth, and you can, like, just tell he's making that face like, oh, I'm so bloated, oh, I had too many hamburgers, and I have meat sweats, oh. And it's like, dude, who the fuck is, like, allowing these for children? Well, whatever. Why are you making the puffer face sound effect? We are different, but same. Dude, The Interview is a great movie. I love that movie. I got you, Ty. Go check it out. Star Wars Inner Worlds mod for X4. Ooh, that sounds neat. I'll have to check it out. The Interview is so good. It really is. It's great. My favorite scene from that whole movie is when the Seth Rogen, like, insults the other guy. I can't remember his name. He does it, like, he, like, puts his head into his like, he puts his head, like, into his, like, shoulder, and he's like, he, like, rises up, like, he's sitting down, he, like, goes, like, it's so funny, dude. It kills me every time. Anything you want added to the website, Hara? Literally just, literally a super zoomed in, like, 4 fucking pixel JPEG of my tits. Like, right under it. That's it. That's all I want. It's a golden club, let's go! The T80 UK kept screwing me over with, like, killing you or, like, not working out for you. Put Hara's big-ass forehead with tic-tac-toe on it, boo. Hate it. Not a fan. Speaking of big asses, you guys want to see my new Pal World wife? You guys want to see my Pal World wife? I've been playing on a server with, like, real friends, like my real life friends, my non-VTuber friends, and I have a wife. She's beautiful. She's got, like, 1600 attack and, like, 3 good perks, and she's really pretty. She's really pretty. It's like one of those things where it's like, I didn't, like, see myself falling in love, but, you know, like, after we hung out for a little bit, I was like, oh yeah, she's the one. Hold on, let me get a good picture of her. Yoink. So this is her. Her name is Tarantris, and she is gorgeous. I never went into life thinking that I would be attracted to a spider. But you know, she shot some web goo in my face, and I was like, whoa, she's gorgeous. And then she bit me really hard, and I got really woozy. She really is adorable, though. Like, not kidding. She is definitely my favorite Palmon so far. She is really, really cute. And she's got a big thorax, which is hot. It's hot, dude. She's got a lot of junk in that spider trunk. And it's awesome. And she's got pasties. Looks like she's wearing pasties. So it's great. Alright. Enough of oogling my wife. Hara confirmed in a Driders. In a way, maybe. No matter how into spiders I am, though, you cannot force me to watch Monster Musume. Sorry. Not happening. Literally impossible. I still remember I was in high school and I'd been watching anime for a little bit, and there was this guy that was like, hey, it was like a marginal friend of mine, like a friend of a friend. He was like, hey, I know you watch a little bit of anime, like what would you recommend? And I was like, oh yeah, you know, like Full Metal Alchemist is a good start. Like you could start with some classics, even like the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or do like, what else did I recommend? Cowboy Bebop, like real easy stuff for newer people to get into. And I saw him like 2 weeks later, and he was like, yo, thanks for the recommendations. I finally checked out my first anime. And I was like, oh, cool. What'd you pick? He's like, Monster Musume. It's like really enjoyable. And I was like, oh my God, literally Gooner from day one. Like, I was like, holy Gooner from day one. It's crazy. Monster Musume is great. Monster Musume is alright. If you didn't watch it in high school, you probably didn't enjoy it as much. That's crazy. Crazy back-to-back messages. Frame one goon. Dude literally broke into the community and went, I've already got my dick in my hand. I came prepared. By the way, I like that Pal World has such a caveman vibe to it. You battle with the Pokemon instead of catching them. I've reached to the point where, like, I've got a ring where I can't kill them, but I'm also using an assault rifle. So, like, every time I find a new pal, I literally fucking mag dump them in the face and then throw a ball at them. It's so fucking funny. I'm like, stop resisting! Brrr, ball. Like, every time. It's so funny. He's reaching! Brrr. It's really, really fun. I feel like a cop. It's very funny. Must be 556 designed to wound. I mean, if I take the ring off, it is definitely meant to be lethal. As Pokemon could never be. That's actually on my list. As a pretty big Pokemon fan, and having been a Pokemon fan for so long, it might be controversial, but I've had more fun with Pal World in the past 2 weeks than I think I've had on a Pokemon game in the last 5 or 6 years. Granted, I don't own a Switch, and I don't play competitive online. So if I play it, it's on other means through a computer that I will not say aloud because Nintendo will find me and destroy me, break my soul into thousands of pieces, store them into Horcruxes, and spread them throughout the world so that I can never become whole again. But yeah. So I've been playing a bunch of Pal World, and I've had more fun with that, I think, lately than I have Pokemon in a while. You've even been banned for how much you like Pokemon? That's so true, dude. I still can't believe I got banned for a card opening stream. I'm so attached to this stream, I think I might skip my dailies for tonight. Seriously, Wednesdays are full of streams. There are a lot of people that stream on Wednesdays. I can't find a decent base. I can't find any areas with more than one ore spot. They definitely exist, multi. Are there even automatic rifles chambered in 22? I mean, I think there are, but just like anything automatic, they're hard to, you know, buy. Those Pokemon were naked. They were salacious. Have you fucking seen a Salandit? Look at that thing and tell me it's not a whore. That's Twitch support. That's what they were thinking, dude. I see its eyes. I see the Salandit's eyes. There's a reason they said that only Salandits can be female. They knew what they were doing. Nintendo's a bit psychotic with their copyrights, and Sega left the console wars. I would say Nintendo's psychotic with a lot of things. They do a lot of things really well, and they do a lot of things really poorly. Oh, is it Salazzle, not Salandit? There's somebody somewhere being like, she's a tourist, she doesn't know Pokemon. She doesn't know Pokemon. Bro, I swear to God, if you think I'm a scalper, show a fucking scalper a picture of a Salandit and ask them to name the name, like, I ask them what its name is. 10 out of 10 times, they're fucking failing that shit, man. They have no clue what a Salandit or a Salazzle is. Because there's not a fucking Salazzle card that's over, like, $1. Nintendo went from playing cards over love hotels and consoles right to become a lawyer agency. They kind of did. Nintendo, it's kind of funny. Nintendo went from playing cards to wait, did they actually go to love hotels? All I know is they went from playing cards and like dice to like video games and then slowly like full circled back into playing cards just for a trading card game. Meanwhile, Konami was like, yo, we make like casino, we're the #1 manufacturer of slot machines. So what if we made like slot machines but cardboard? And that's how they came up with Yu-Gi-Oh! They had such hotels at one point. What are they, like fucking Mario themed? Look, if they have a love hotel where I can hire a woman $20 to dress as Cynthia and hold me as I bawl my eyes out in the hotel room, I'll be there tomorrow. I'll take that trip tomorrow, man. Shouldn't even have to be naked. Just let me cry. A lot. I just wanted to rub my back and tell me it's okay. And that we can have a Pokemon battle later. I called next. Nah. She's mine. I paid her for 3 hours. I blocked her day out. Couldn't have got that shit out of me with a gallon of gasoline and a match, dog. Well, that's the difference between you and me. I'm for real. Yo, what's up, Lux? It goes well. Wait, what's being bet on? I spaced out. Oh, we're not betting on anything, dude. I'm talking about bawling my eyes out to a Cynthia cosplayer I paid $30 to in a love hotel. That is what I'm talking about. Nothing lewd going on. I just want Cynthia to rub my back and tell me it's okay. Maybe give me a peck on the cheek. Maybe. Oh, fascinating. This is the second time you come back. You're like, oh, I missed something? And then I tell you and you're just like, oh, never mind. Like, I didn't want to know. It has been completed. Holy shit, you actually ate it all. What is wrong with you? I was gonna say something as a joke, but I thought that it was too far of a joke, so I didn't say it. Yes, Bunky ate the McCrelly. I think it plus an extra quarter pounder, which is fucking insane. Not just the burgers, but the nuggets and fries too. I just didn't know what to expect, honestly. No, it's all good. I'm just playing it up for comedic effect. What's a McCrelly? Crelly is a VTuber that came out with her McDonald's meal that she has like once every couple of weeks, and it's like more than I've ever seen a human being eat in my life in one sitting. Self-censor working as intended? Look, my self-censor might be low. I might not use it often, but I do hold back the most cursed things from my brain. Usually. She a bit of a comedian? Oh, I'm a bit of a comedian. I'm a bit of a comedian. How do you feel about Reddit memes? I consider myself a bit of a professional comedian. How do you like history memes from Reddit? My body's 5% sodium now. It's about to be 99% sodium if you give me a little bit more time. If I could toss Manjit at you, I so would. Yeah, good luck. Because that's all she eats for the following weeks. Is she on like a caveman, a Neanderthal diet? What do you mean that's all she eats for the following weeks? She's acting like, that makes it sound like she's like a Neanderthal, like during a hunter-gatherer society. I killed this deer, so I have to eat all of it right now, all 10,000 calories, to make sure I survive for the next week until I can catch another deer. It's modernity, man! Fucking spread it out! Yo, Sauron, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome back. How do I give Reddit gold on Twitch? I think you have to go down to the bottom and it says like gift 25 subs. And if you press that, it gives you like a free Reddit gold that pops up next to your name. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s. Yo! Thank you for the gifted sub, Zeta. I had to try so hard not to just burp at the mic, but thank you for inducting another chatter into the harem. Gonna hop off now, later, hard. Later, Drag Neil. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Hope to see you back on Friday. Same time. I'm doing great. How about you? I'm doing fantastic. More taco burps. It would not be a Taco Wednesday without a burp. Honestly, I think what makes me burp is the fact that, like, every time before stream, I full on chug my gamer subs. Just like 32 ounces of liquid. So I'm sitting there like, like every time. So I'm like breathing in. Oh my God, why did I make that noise? Well, I'm gonna have to delete this VOD later. Ignore that. We're deleting the VOD later. I did not think that went through. But anyway, I was chugging. I chug it. No, my God, no. I'm deleting all of those, dude. Y'all not, no. No, you're not getting those. No, you don't get that. Y'all don't deserve any of that. No, I don't think so, man. I'm probably not gonna be on next stream because I'm gonna be in the car most of the day tomorrow. Well, next stream's on Friday. I mean, I guess there is one tomorrow, but I'll be over on Detective Dandelion's stream. Also, Hara, I found out maybe they aren't centered. Wait, what's not centered? Yo, Tycho! That art is so cute. That's adorable. Thank you so much, dude. I love that so much. Holy shit, Tycho. That's so cute. Yay! Yo, what's up, Gay Orca? I love the name, dude. Do you want to name my axolotl? Me? Really? You're gonna let me do it? Oh, dude, I'd love to. This is a great stream so far. I got to order the McCrelly meal at McDonald's for a chatter, and now I get to name another chatter's axolotl? That's great. This is a great day. This is a fantastic day. I would love to. That would be great. I'm gonna let you know now. I'm gonna be really nerdy about it. Gay axolotl is the only real option. I think we have an option. I think we can do more. I've been giggling for the past 2 hours. Let's go, let's go. Oh, thank you, Sauron. I really appreciate it. That's so sweet of you, man. That's really sweet of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I try my best. I try my best, Sauron, and I love having you guys here. I really do. It really means a lot. I was just saying how much I appreciate all of you guys listening to my schizophrenic rant. One of the black ones? Ooh. Toothless is a good name, so I'll let you pick. You can pick Toothless, or I believe this is right. Or you can go with Kemet. K-E-M-E-T. Call them Kimmy for short, K-I-M-M-I. Kemet in ancient Egyptian mythology means the black land, which refers to the black soil of ancient Egypt. That's what ancient Egyptians referred to as as Egypt. They called it Kemet. So you can either do Toothless, because Toothless is a really good one, or you can do Kemet. Not Kermit! Not fucking Kermit! But it's named after the soil in ancient Egypt, and you can name them Kimmy for short. K-I-M-M-I or K-I-M-M-Y. Oh my god, that makes it sound like Jimmy Kimmel. I don't like it anymore. I don't like it anymore. Kermit selected? No! No! Not Kermit. They're not green. If they were green, honestly, I would totally name an axolotl fucking Kermit. I know he's a frog, but... And then I'm gonna get him like a prop gun and like a little like newsman hat. Like that one scene where he's like, I don't condone violence, but in this case, I have to like drop my own moral code or whatever. He starts fucking shooting at the car. Can you name him Horse? No. No, I can't. An axolotl could be tattooed. What do you mean by that? Don't tattoo animals. Just name it Jerry. Naming it Jerry just makes me think of that like one duck on TikTok that they make skits of, and it's like a hot lady in a pool, and like the duck starts swimming towards her and like nipping at her, and like the fucking owner's like, yeah, get her, Jerry, get her. Kill her, Jerry! Kill her! It's so fucking funny. Name the axolotl Nidhogg? Absolutely do not. That is a terrible name. I'm sorry. I wholeheartedly disagree with that. There is a Freudian slip in that name, and it is just not a good idea. I also just think it's an ugly name. Jimmy Kimmit was better. Dude, actually, I love Jimmy Kimmit. Jimmy Kimmit is actually a great fucking name, but also it makes it sound like Jiminy Cricket. My friend's wife used to have a bunny named Puppy. Yeah? I mean, what's crazier to me is that some of you weird modern mortals will call your children Cat. I have a list. You wish to know it so far? Yeah, let's go. I'd love to see them. Jimmy Kermit. Name the axolotl Nero. Puh. Nero deserves to be named after nothing. Or nothing deserves to be named after Nero. Nero's disgusting. Hate that guy. The fiddle thing might be fake, but he was a insane motherfucker. And Roman. Kevin, egg, Yuki, toasty, and cheese. See, you said cheese your favorite, but I like toasty. Other streamers have given these to me. I like them. Kevin, I feel, is like too millennial core. You know what I mean? Like if every millennial wants to be like, oh my god, so random, they pick Kevin. Egg would be good if they were a different color. Yuki, I don't dislike. I like Yuki. It reminds me of that, what was it, Yuki Ami show or whatever from like Cartoon Network. And I love toasty, and cheese is not bad, but again, not cheese colored. That's what it is. Hi, Puffy Ami Yuki. And I think Yuki is the goth looking one. Oh, it's Yumi. Never mind. It is. Yumi is the goth one, but it's Yumi, not Yuki. Yeah, it is a band. They had a really cute show. Oh, Nero. I heard Neuro. See you, Shady. It was great having you, dude. Yeah, I think a lot of them are good names. It's a strong list. What was your favorite show on Cartoon Network and why was it Teen Titans? Teen Titans was the bomb, but it didn't last long enough. If it had finished, it probably would be Teen Titans. I actually don't know what my favorite was on Cartoon Network. I wasn't so much a Cartoon Network watcher, even younger as I was an Adult Swim watcher. I watched, or not Adult Swim, Toonami. I watched a lot of Toonami. Wait, which version? The old one. Oh, man. I don't know what my favorite Cartoon Network show would be. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy is probably up there. Honestly, it might be Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. It's just so fucking ridiculous and funny. It was so weird, yet so funny at the same time. Like, it's one of those shows, like kind of like SpongeBob. I go back as an adult sometimes and watch the episodes and go, wow, even as an adult, I find this really funny. Adventure Time was also really good. I liked Adventure Time a lot. What else? Ed, Edd n Eddy wasn't bad. I liked Ed, Edd n Eddy. Samurai Jack was fantastic. What else? Ooh, Megas XLR, another baseline. Dude, Megas XLR was the shit. I love giant robots. You love giant... Wait, is it Dig? It might be Dig. Whatever. Chicks dig giant robots. Fucking banger. Oh, dude, I miss Megas XLR. Again, another show that had like 5 episodes and was like absolute fucking peak, all 5 episodes. It's definitely Dig. Okay, no, I know my favorite. My favorite Cartoon Network show was without a doubt Chowder. I'll fully admit, as a kid, I love weird fucking humor. And Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy and Chowder are up there. Chowder's #1. The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack also had some great fucking moments. Love that one too. Like, I love weird fucking humor. Like, stuff that's so weird that it just makes you laugh. I'm not your boyfriend! Courage the Cowardly Dog is king for me. That one creeped me out too much. That one was too weird. Dude, yes! The Kanishmas one is great. Woman, you are a giant lump of coal! Bah, humbug. It's fucking so good, dude. Yeah, ironically, despite being an ancient Egyptian, that Ramesses II episode scared me. May I draw you? Absolutely, you may. I appreciate it. God, I miss Chowder? Yeah. Did you return the slab out of fear, weak burb? Nah, I'll fully admit, in that moment, Eustace, especially me as an adult, is my spirit animal. I would 100%, if there was a supernatural being standing in my front fucking yard asking for a cursed relic I sold, my first response truly would be, what's your offer? Like, that would 100% be my first response. After I get my shit blown smooth off, then I will then start to compromise. You're so pretty. You really think so? I appreciate it. I really do. Eustace was so well written. I agree. But yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, what's your offer? And then I get like exploded and I'm turned into like charcoal and I'm like, okay, we can come to an accord. Yeah. I joined. Let's go. Your organs are mine. I'm putting them in fun jars. They're color coded. They're really cute. Just a walking chicken wing, extra crispy. Dude, don't mention extra crispy wings to me right now. I want Wingstop so fucking bad, it's not even funny. You may have them. Yay! You're officially a full cult member. With the lemon pepper steppers, yeah! Honestly though, from Wingstop, I love their Korean barbecue. It's really good. I also, dude, oh my god, like a week or two ago, I went to Bonchon. Oh, Bonchon is so fucking good, man. Bonchon goes so hard. Just like my mom, she was in a cult. Your mother's Mormon? That's kind of cool, but like in a way that like it's not affecting me personally, so it's cool. But I feel terrible for you because it probably affected you negatively, and I feel bad for you, so I definitely shouldn't be saying that it's cool. Well, I hope you ended up okay, because I know that usually people don't have a great experience when their parents are in cults, so. A spaceship? Oh, that's so cool. Dude, honestly, I just want to say, I love that you guys want to channel your creativity into me. Like, channel your creativity through me. Like, that is unironically maybe the most flattering thing any chatter could ever do. And that's ranging from people making the statue to sending me War Thunder skins to just drawing me art. Like, I seriously, like, I'm not kidding when I say, please send me pictures of those so I can post them on Twitter. Tag me, especially on Twitter, so I can dote on you and share it. And, like, those are things that I save them into a folder, and I plan on keeping for the rest of my life. And whenever I have a bad day, I already do this. Whenever I have a bad day, I go into that folder and I look at the stuff y'all have made for me, and I feel so fucking blessed and happy. Like, I'm not kidding. Hell yeah, I love that designation. Nah, I'm good, just really weird. Me and you both. Welcome in, you're gonna fit in great. Orange chicken, orange chicken. Yay! Pull out the streamers. My crappy art is in a folder, let's go. Dude, there's no such thing as crappy art. There's not. If you're putting your full effort into it, and you're putting your love into it, and you're putting your time into it, it's not crappy. It's special. Very special. And I'm not being like, I'm not joking around when I say that. It's the same thing as like loving my mom when she cooks me food. My mom could cook a fucking dog turd on a skillet in like rotten fucking oil. Probably won't take a bite out of it, but I'll act like I will and be like, I fucking love it. I love you so much, Mom. Because, like, it's special to me. It's someone putting in effort for me, and it makes me happy. Where you going on Friday? Yeah, that's totally fine, Tycho. There is such a thing as crappy art, AI art. Well, I mean, that's not crappy art because it's not art. That's because it's not art. I'm heading out to the Rockies. Ooh, is it your first time? I've never been. I've always wanted to go. Been to the Appalachians many a times. Never been to the Rockies. It's worth it, Hara. I bet it is. It definitely is. It's probably like the Appalachians. Like very special. Like a very special experience. There's no such thing as crappy art until Bunky does something, then Hara gets filled with rage. As long as the art's respectful and like you try your hardest and it's done out of a place of love, I'm always gonna love it. Hell yeah! Well, I hope you have a great time, dude. You just going like hiking? I'm not much of a hiker, but honestly, if I lived in areas like that, I would probably do it more often. I think the one thing that holds me back is that mosquitoes love me. Because apparently they love my pheromones. I mean, who fucking doesn't? But they really love them, so like I get swarmed and it makes hiking suck ass. Hara hot dog roller is my favorite. I love Hara hot dog roller. I hate Hara bread. I fucking hate it. It's my least favorite thing I've ever seen in my life. Every time you guys post in the Discord, which I'm sure you're doing now because it's fucking funny, I think it's the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life, and it fills me with shame. That's not art either. What about Hara pickle? Close second to the bread. Probably just do the roads, maybe the occasional trail. Hell yeah, that sounds like so much fun. Ooh, I like the idea, Swamp. But yeah, I'm not much of a hiker either, but I love exploration. What's up, Trey? Welcome in, dude. That reminds me, I saw a Twitter post, and he was like, I am officially doing the adventure fitness workout challenge where I walk 7 miles every day and then eat an entire rotisserie chicken. And I unironically looked at that and I went, that's kind of neat. I kind of want to try that. Like, I kind of do want to try that. I can do one of those things. That's so fucking funny, and it's not the walking. Honestly, the most based Hara chatter ever, dude. That's so fucking funny. But yeah, I would honestly love to try that out. Like, there's just something, like, interesting about it that scratches my brain that makes me, like, feel more invested if I'm LARPing. Is that weird to say? Like, I would be way more invested if I was an actual LARPer. Because, like, I've had jobs like that in retail, too. Like, when I worked at a gun store a long time ago, like, the only way that I could, like, cope with the fact that my job sucked is I was like, I like to imagine myself as, like, a fantasy fucking, like, blacksmith dealer. And I'm hoping people find the weapons to take down, like, really cool monsters. Probably really fucking lame. But I was, like, 17, so leave me alone. Cannibalism isn't really that good. Harbor different species, it's not cannibalism. Hell yeah, nothingness. Put in horror art. I think my uncle knew a cannibal. Cool. Dork, yeah. Yeah, and you're still a teenager? For a god, maybe. For a god, maybe. Supposed to hit them with the it takes one and no one. What, for a cannibal? His name was Kyle or something. Interesting way to spell Kyle. Honestly, now he just sounds like an Oblivion character. Actually, I take that back. That sounds like someone's like homebrew D&D character whose name is actually Kyle. And they were like, they don't have a lot of creativity. So they were like, I'm gonna name it my name, but throw like a fucking like Silmarillion spin on it. Which is really just K-Y-E-L. It's a Ben 10 ass name. It's funny. I am Kai-El, leader of the High Elves. Alright, dude. Kai-El Smythe. Kyle Smith? Your 5,000-year-old elvish name is Kyle Smith? Yo, it makes sense to me, dude. That looks sick. Looks awesome. I'm excited, nothingness. Thank you. Looks really cool. I totally get what you're putting down. I too have the listexia. Well, he can't be named Kyle. Kai-El. I feel like, I 100% feel like there's a Jedi named something like that. Like, I think it was Expanded Universe, but I could have sworn. He is from Krypton, and he goes Ultra Blue Super Saiyan. I don't watch Dragon Ball, so I don't know what that means. Yeah, there's a hyphen in the middle, too. There's gotta be, don't forget the hyphen. Kyle Katarn. I mean, that's better, at least. At least he's actually named Kyle. Kyle Realman. Kyle Realman. Later, Gabor. Thanks for hanging out, dude. speaking of like fantasy things that are kind of cringe, did you guys see the good reviews for the Odyssey movie? Did you guys see the good reviews for those? Kai L. Millar? Oh my god, yes. Yes. But that's something that surprised me. The critic reviews came out for the Odyssey movie, and most of them are like 8 out of 10s or higher. So, it's definitely not going to be historically accurate, but it might be entertaining enough to where I go, fuck it, I don't care. So that might be, I don't know. I want to go see it now. Journalist score. Audience scores are not out yet. The movie's not out to the public. I think until tonight. I think the matinee is tonight. But I will admit, I'm not going to say I'm going to trust critics, but I do feel like critics tend to be a little bit harder on movies generally, unless it's a really artsy movie, than audiences. And this movie is not going to be really artsy. I can tell you that right now. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou was an incredible movie. I agree. But it's not comparable to the current one. Speaking of fantasy things that are kind of cringe, Hara, I sent you that draft of my novel in confidence. Look, man, I'm sorry. Like, anything that has a harem, I think is inherently cringe. I'm sorry, dude. And I thought it was kind of cringe that you went into, like, explicit detail of all of the women in your fantasy fictional harem where your character is obviously a self-insert. Like, did they really need, like, triple Ds? Like, all of them? And did you have to explain that they have, like pear-shaped, like, not pear-shaped, but, like, apple, whatever. The fucking, like, did you have to go into their fucking measurements, man? Like, did you have to? That seemed like a little much. And you, like, started talking about how wobbly their breasts were when they walked. Also, your magic system's based on breast milk? Like, dude, it's not something I personally would have done. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna yuck your yum. I think it's great that you're working on this as a job instead of getting a real career. But as I was saying, I don't think your parents would approve. I don't think your parents would approve. Like, I support you. I support you, Swamp. I really do. It's just, the topic, I think, is not gonna appeal to a lot of conventional novel readers. And that maybe, you know, it's time you consider alternate paths in life beyond being maybe the book thing could be a hobby. How about that? It could be a hobby, and I can talk to your Uncle John and get you a job down at the local Arby's. You know, you're gonna start as assistant manager. You can work up really fast. You know, you can make a good salary. It'd be a good job. So what you're saying is make manga instead. Go the light novel route. Go the light novel route. Mostly a book with some pictures to keep the smooth brains. To keep the smooth brains interested. That way they'll flip through like 4 pages of nothing but text, and when there's like a fucking panel of like some chicks like massive honkers, they'll fucking still buy the book. Not the mom talk, I take it back. A guilty pleasure Swords and Sandals movie was Gods of Egypt. I hated Gods of Egypt. I hate that they made all the gods look like mechas. Want to see how to spell Hara and goatee? Isn't that like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck? I'm straight up crackle crying at my desk. Let's go. Want to know a bunch of weird things about my family for no reason? I am interested, Orca, but I would recommend not sharing too much, as I don't want you to accidentally give away a bit of your information. I do appreciate it though, hun. No, is like the word fish spelled as fish? I don't think that collection of letters, it means fish. Wareg? Huh? That's not how that works at all. Huh? I'm so confused, man. This guy's over here speaking in like Silmarillion. Or whatever like the Elvish language is from Lord of the Rings. I know that was in that book, but... Bueller? Can you believe that movie is like 60 years old? Cinderin! Oh. My great-grandma tried to poison her husband but failed and told me, honestly, you would be surprised at how common that was during that time period. Quinoa? I'm not a fan of quinoa. I might do health foods on occasion, but I'm not really a fan of quinoa. I'll pass. Quinoa is meh. I mean, they're not in business anymore, but I did kind of always prefer Firehouse, so. I liked the robotic armor on Horace's set. I'm glad you liked it, but personally, I hated it. Shut the fuck up, lol. What, you do not like Firehouse? Hook and Ladder is incredible. And they got Miss Vicky's chips. How you beat that shit? Real ones send their harshly worded letters in Intish. I like Suicune more. Are you guys getting tired of this game yet? Are y'all getting tired of this game yet? I guess not. Listen, you feathery fuck. Yeah, what about it? What are you gonna do about it? Oh, you little fucking tweet, you fucking do something about it? I don't fucking think so, you little dork. What power do you think you have over me, huh? You'll be dust by the time I even think about you. Take all 4 angles. Get tongued out in all 4 angles. Wow, I did not say that well. Why did I say it like that? Why did I say it like that? Why is my brain like this? I honestly, I would say that like I'm like clip farming, but I'm legitimately not. I'm actually just brain damaged. Get tongued from all 4 angles. What did I mean by that? What did that mean? How could that be taken in any other way that's not sexual? What is wrong with me? Whatever. What's your favorite warship? I like the Prince of Wales. When I was younger, I thought it was literal whales. But yeah, get hit with the quadrum limb. Well, I do have to say, it's not literal Wales, the hell? Well, like, Wales the country, not Wales the animal. I thought it was Wales the animal. I was like, well, that's so neat. Like, Prince of the Whales. That's such a cool name for the ship. For a ship, because ships are big, and they're colored kind of like whales. I'm now drawing you. Let's go! Make sure you get my Ahoge. It's my most defining feature. I can wiggle it, too. It wags. Mine is a tie between the New Jersey and Bismarck. Those are 2 very different choices. She's pulling her Hoge out. You're damn right I am. Get ready. It's a big one. Your chat, look. I'm gonna send you an Ahoge pic. Please respond. What do you guys think? Hey! Rude! Look, I can even like, it's like even like stiff. I can like wiggle it for you. Ooh. 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 It's literally throbbing, chat. It is literally pulsating and throbbing for you. All like 4 inches. All 4 inches of a hoagie just for you, baby. There you go, nothingness. God, I miss Anthropium. Oh, that's a good point. We probably should start playing Anthropium. I may not like it, but this VOD is so getting taken down. There's nothing against Twitch TOS. I've done nothing against Twitch TOS. I haven't zoomed in on my boober. I haven't zoomed in on my cooter. I haven't zoomed in on my tumor. So none of the weird places. We're good. It's all face, baby. It's been all face. Yo, what's up, Tony? Booyah. Can I get a bop and a boopy? Or a gabagool? I don't know. What else does Tony from The Sopranos say? Tomer in the bird brain? I love Tomar. He's my favorite. You said you would take it down. Were you lying about that too? Wait, take what down? I have bone tumors. Ouch. I'm sorry, dude. It's rough. Gabagool never watched Sopranos? Yay! I haven't either. Oh, the VOD? Nah, this thing's staying up. I can't even say something nice about Chrissy Columbo for the bit. Christopher Columbus was a bastard, and we don't celebrate him in this house. He was a villain. He's a villain in this house. It is kind of weird still that, like, thinking historically that Italians attach themselves to a, like, not Italian guy who worked for the Spanish crown. Actually, was he Italian? I don't think he was. Pretty sure he wasn't. Anyway, that worked for the Spanish crown to discover the New World. It's really weird that they attached a national identity to that. There's actually books on it and how it happened. It's kind of interesting. Don't say his name in this household, you hear me? Yeah, he was Portuguese, that's right. He's a Portuguese guy that sailed for the Spanish crown. I don't think ever lived in Italy, and Italians in America, Italian Americans, consider them a cultural hero for some reason. I don't know, I feel like you could have picked a lot of other people. Like, at least pick like Amerigo Vespucci. Fucking much cooler name. More like Amerigo Vespucci. Ooh, Amerigo Vespucci. Ha, ha, ha. Ooh, got him. He's in hell right now, screaming like Portuguese or something at me. I don't know where he's from. Shaking his fist, looking up like, bada boopy. I'm angry. Actually, he was I think he was also Spanish. Oh, no, he was Italian! Yes! Yes! I culturally profiled him successfully. It actually became a name of the country, too. He sure did. I think it's possible to play an aircraft carrier in War Thunder if they added it. Maybe eventually. They'd have to run it exactly like World of Warships, though. Wild? I know. Alright. I think it's time to play Anthropium. It is time, chat. As fun as it has been whimsy maxing with all of you so far, and we will return to whimsy maxing, believe you me, it's time to play our daily Anthropium before I forget. I prefer Erickson Day myself. Yeah, dude. Leaf. A guy named Leaf. Awesome. So cool. Alrighty. It's Anthrop time. It's that time of the week. Benin, trust me, Hara, I can tell by the glare in the picture. I have magical foresight. Oh my god, wait, that might actually be Benin. It's ceramic. Actually, wait, no, I think that's Mesoamerican. Looks like a bong. I legitimately have no idea what that could be for. It looks like a bong. Is that a fucking bong? See, that's what I'm saying, man. Actually, don't mention that word in my store, dude. You're gonna get me in trouble. It's a water pipe. It's a fucking water pipe, you fucking idiot. What are you, a narc? What are you, a fed? What are you, glowy? Get the fuck out of my store. It's not a bong, dude. I don't sell weed. It's a water pipe. What's up, Alpha? Hey, chat, quick question. If everything is possible, is it possible for something to be impossible? Yes. Correct. It's kind of the same, like, philosophical debate on a god that can do anything. If a god can do anything, could he delete himself? That is an important question in theological discussion. We're getting academically philosophical in here now. Nietzsche's "we have killed God" is becoming realistic. I feel like this is more modern than it looks as well. It does look like it has very good craftsmanship. I think it'd be wise to go ahead and do the place reveal hint. Actually, I don't know. I think I'm pretty confident that this is Mesoamerican. And I want to put it at like 1,000 to 1,100. It's ceramic, so Nietzsche, that's the god. Nietzsche is the chaos god. Nietzsche. Look, dude, all you have to do is listen to the one epic rap battles of history where he goes Nietzsche, and I'll end any motherfucker like a fucking, like my name in a spelling bee. There you go. Unironically, I hate to admit as a historian, that is like what has helped me spell Nietzsche almost every time. It's Nordic, my source, trust me, dude. Yeah, dude, Nordic people were huge into bongs. In black ceramic. Mapajahit, Mahajapit, Majapahit. I really wish he would have come out with more of those. I can't believe Bill Wirtz didn't come out with more than like 3 of those. Like during like COVID, those fucking hit the internet like a crack epidemic, man. Fucking everybody loved those. Zimbabwe. You know, Al. Nah, I'm pretty confident this is Mesoamerican. That kind of looks like George Lopez. What's George Lopez's catchphrase? The sun is a deadly laser. I guess it's best to quit while you're ahead rather than your stuff go downhill. I think, like, from a career perspective, you should have at least one thing that kind of flops before you go, okay, it's time to stop. You know what I mean? Like, or at least just, like, have that one thing where, like, people are like, it's good, but it's not as good as the original. Then you're like, all right, time to stop. You know what I mean? But, like, Bill Wirtz came out with 3 of them, and all of them were fucking, like, incredible. Hit the internet like a crack epidemic. I love this phrasing. You're welcome. Okay. I think I'm going with this, though. Do we have any other guesses? I think I'm going at, like, around 1,000 CE, around Campeche. What do we think? How we feeling? Thoughts, questions, concerns, polls, multiple choice, short answer, long form, video essay, documentary. Maybe later, like 1400 South Dakota Trust. I could agree a little bit later. I could agree with that. All at once? Absolutely. Fuck! It's Andean! And it's way earlier! Well, we're fucked. It's already cooked. That stinks. I hate that, like, this might sound weird, but, like, I hate that, like, I don't know more about Mesoamerican because everything looks the same to me. Like, I'm not going to be able to tell the difference on the regular between Andean and, like, Mexica. I'm not going to be able to do it, man. The stirrup spout vessel, so named for the similarity of the spout form to that of a riding saddle stirrup, was a much favored bottle shape in pre-Columbian Peru. It has been suggested that the peculiarity of the double-branch, single-spout shape was to prevent evaporation of the liquids it contained. The stirrup spout was used on ceramic vessels in northern Peru for about 2,500 years. That's really cool. Early in the first millennium BCE, the stirrup spout bottle was elaborated into a sculptural depiction of a wide range of visual phenomena. The human figure appeared among them in many roles and guises, some seemingly everyday in aspect, while others were more of a more noticeably ritual or sacred character. It's really cool. You know, chat, I'm gonna say something cringe. We might lose, but at least we learned something. I'm gonna say something that an elementary school sports coach says when his fucking team goes 0-15 in a basketball season. We might have sucked, we might have done it wrong, but at least we learned something. We're winners of life, baby! We're winners of life! Fuck you. You're crushing the dreams of some small elementary schoolers that are absolutely dog shit at sports. You're crushing their dreams. The kid that went 0 for 10 and had 4 fouls and nearly fouled out, he wanted to be LeBron one day. You just fucking ruined that for him. So how do you fucking feel about that? Huh? How do you feel about that? And I'm glad. Toxic. Alright. This is definitely Chinese. I don't know why I want to say this feels Song Dynasty, but it feels Song Dynasty. I don't even know what fucking era the Song Dynasty is. If there was just something Songish, if I had to imagine it, I would imagine it being these statues. I feel great! Fuck them kids! Oh god. Chat's mean. You have the energy of an elementary school sports teacher who puts on October Sky when they don't have a lesson plan ready. You mean like my 10th grade history teacher in high school that put on Spartacus and made us watch it for like 4 fucking days, and just every time the actor's face came up, he talked about how fucking big the guy's cleft chin was and said that you could like fit a fucking swimming pool in it and you could swim in it. It's pretty great, honestly. It was a great time. Really funny. Alright. So I definitely feel China. I think I'm gonna go ahead and use a time hint. 1 to 1000 CE. I'm gonna put it like right here. Just in the middle. This, am I wrong, or does this not seem Chinese? Like, I'm correct, right? They look Chinese. I don't think they're Japanese, based on the statue style. I mean, it could be Korean. So maybe I'll put it right here. Oh, I clicked off of it. I almost just fucked this. Oh, we were so close. I should have gone a little bit later, like you said. Ensembles featuring female musicians often served as a musical bridge between elite and popular culture. As expert musicians, they were often musical innovators. Here's a small ensemble being shown clapping and playing the pipa, tongbo, and kongho. The pipa is played in its original position like an Arabic lute. Its silk strings are plucked with a triangular plectrum. What the fuck is a plectrum? The construction and playing style resemble those of the biwa, a Japanese lute derived from the pipa. Okay. Yo, it's all pipa to me, man. It's all fucking pipa to me, dude. What the fuck is that? Ooh, really good stand. But what the fuck is that? Plectrum's just a guitar pick? What a nerdy way to say guitar pick. Puppet? It looks like it's made out of rock. It's earthenware, slip, and oxide pigment. What the fuck is this, man? Yeah, what the fuck is is this, man? It does kind of look like a camel, but also looks like a medieval helmet. All right. Place hint. It's the Mediterranean. Great. That really fucking narrows it down. God damn it. It's made out of slip, oxide pigment. I have no fucking clue, man. Yeah, this could be literally anything. No, I don't think it's an upside down boot. I think it's, I want to say it's like a horse head, but it's got like one nose. And that looks like human ears. Maybe it's a monkey? And like, his head got blown smooth off? Like, am I the only one seeing it? It kind of looks like a monkey with its head blown smooth off. It does kind of look like a dino. Too long of a snout? Is it? Is it though? It doesn't look too long. It's very rounded. And again, it's got a human ear. Cause like, look, that is 1,000,000,000% a human ear, dude. Like that is 1,000% like a human ear. There's even another one on the other side, so it can't be a horse. Unless it's an Uma where they gave them both ears. It's from the Mediterranean. I mean, it could be a baboon, it could be Egyptian. Or the ears broke off. Well then what the fuck is this? It's not eyeballs. I think it's a monkey, and I think it's likely from ancient Egypt. Oxide pigment. Ooh, wait. I think oxide pigment is Egyptian. Because that's how they made green colors, was through copper oxide. Hold on. Hold on. I think I'm cooking here. And green was a symbol of life in ancient Egypt. Or was that for blue? That might have been for blue. They weren't the only ones to do that, I'm sure. Maybe, but they were the first to do it. I think I'm gonna go with this. Like 1000 BCE. Assuming it's a monkey. I think this is the best guess I can come up with, unless we have some experts. I thought the Egyptians used lapis lazuli for blue. Sometimes, but lapis lazuli is very expensive and hard to come by. It's much easier if you just let a copper oxide rust and turn blue. Like, gain a, what is it, a patina? Is that what it is? Is it patina or pastiche? I always get those two mixed up. It's a patina. Just form a blue, yeah, it would form a blue patina. Yeah, but what about time period? It could be anything. It could be literally anything. I don't know when the ancient Egyptians would have stopped using the pigment. They probably would have stopped using it around 1 BCE, as I think dyeing became more simple, like much simpler, around that time period. And the fact that it's earthenware and slip, I mean, it could range from Old to Middle Kingdom, which is, you know, 1,500 years. At least. I think this is the best guess I can come up with. If anyone has any other, like, educated guesses, I'm willing to listen. But that looks like a monkey to me. Maybe a bird. Maybe a really shitty bird. But I don't see donkey. I think the top of the head just got snapped off. Phoenician? If it's a monkey, I don't think it would be Greek. And I don't know if the Greeks used horses frequently at a very old time. So I'm gonna say 500 something Coptic. Alright, I'm going with this. We don't seem to know. Ooh. It is Egyptian. And it is a camel. So you were right with the camel. But it's Byzantine, so it actually is Coptic. Tarmo got it. Wow, I should have listened to Tarmo. But no, yeah, I was right. Oxide pigment. I just didn't think ancient Egypt would use oxide pigment that late. But apparently they did, so it was that easy to make. We got 6,500 points, a good educated guess. All right, we have a bowl. And I'm already down to 1 hint, so we're looking pretty fried today. This could be anything. This looks Native American. Ceramic and pigment. Am I wrong to say this looks, yeah, like Mayan, like Mesoamerican? I definitely think it's Mesoamerican because these look like ziggurats. Yeah, it definitely is a ziggurat, I'm pretty sure, because those would be the temples at the peak. I'm pretty sure. Chaco Canyon, New Mexico. See, I would go with that, but this looks like ziggurats, which means, like, to me, that would be further south. I think it's Mesoamerican. I don't think it's North Native American. Because, like, if I'm correct in my assumption here, that this is a ziggurat, it would be Mayan or Incan, yeah. Could just be geometric patterns. I would agree, but like that little nub on the top, it seems too similar to me. What type of ceramic? Who knows? It just says ceramic. It's probably regular pottery. But yeah, I think it's a step pyramid. I agree. I mean, that would be like this area, wouldn't it? Did they have step pyramids in South America? I don't think they did. And I also want to guess it'd be like right here, probably. I'm struggling with drawing you. Hey, just try your best. I'll love it either way, I promise. Incan is Chile and Peru. Yeah, it's just... Did they do step pyramids in Indian culture? Was that a thing? Oh my god, what are you doing, step pyramid? Oh my god, are you trying to handle my Ben mount? No. Hara down? No. I'm not a dog to be commanded. Alright. I don't know the difference between Andean and, like, North Mesoamerican cultures. So, I don't... Indian pyramids are more towery. I think I'm going with this. I think this is my best guess. I've kind of gone against chat a couple times here, and chat's got some pretty clutch, like, guesses, but... Okay, no, the Andes did not have step pyramids. Okay, I'm going with this then. Bruh! Dude! Are you fucking shitting me? Are you kidding me? We did get Incan again, man! Come on! You've got to be joking! Come on, dude! Jesus Christ! We're fucked. Holy mog. Holy mog, dude! That is the moggiest mog I've ever seen, man. This guy is mega mogging. You ever heard of Mega Mind? This is Mega Mog. God damn, dude. He's even, like, doing, like, the chin thing. Like, he's putting his finger up to the chin, like... That's so sick. Wood, glass, metal, and kaolin. What is kaolin? K-A-O-L-I-N? I'm also feeling Zimbabwe because of the hat. I definitely don't think it's Pacific Islander. How did your model mog for a second? I don't think it's Papua New Guinea. This feels African to me. Oh, we can see it. Okay, there's more around it. Holy shit. Okay, now we're definitely getting mogged. Holy shit, man. Dude, I'm getting mogged by like a 300-year-old statuette. Colin White Clay? No, it's K-A-O-L-A-N. This definitely feels African, though. Ooh. That feels culturally significant. Honestly, to me, he's got that, like, big thinker vibe. He's just kind of, like, thinking, like, what am I doing today? It's very well done. It's very well polished. I remember the bumps are an African thing. They are, aren't they? The little skin bumps. Hey, Tarn. That's white clay. I think I'm definitely going, like, Zimbabwean. Zimbabwe. I know what's over here. I just don't know the exact area. Zambia. Oh, there's Zimbabwe. I knew it was near Zambia. Thought it was a little bit more central. Alright. And it's gotta be like 13 to 1600, right? I'm really hoping it's not Benin, dude. We gotta beat the fucking stereotype of everything on this game that's African is fucking Benin. Like, we gotta beat that. Go! Oh, we're so close! We're so close! It was Angolan! That's awesome. It's Congolese. In Congo culture, figurative sculptures delineate and concretize, it's a new word for me, but I get it, the threshold between the worlds of the living and the dead. Displayed in shrines, a series of wood sculptures depicting a male figure flanked by a courtly entourage of wives, attendants, and entertainers serve to honor and commemorate the memory of important individuals. Such representations are part of a complex art form which afforded access to influential ancestors and which were also appreciated for their aesthetic excellence. I mean, I get it. That is some incredible craftsmanship. It's gorgeous. It's really pretty. Oh, there's a hole in it! Oh, never mind. That's just like polish. It looked like there was a giant hole in him. I was like, oh, how tragic. It's a knot in the wood. Hey, I'll take 8,000 points for that, though. Okay, we've seen more of these. This is Chinese. But I forget the time period. That's like definitely Chinese. We've done a couple of these. These are pages from the same thing. Oh yeah, these watercolors are really pretty. There's been a series of these that we've been getting with the stamps and everything, and I think they've all been China. But those are gorgeous. I love this one. All the blues. I also really like the deer. The deer is something, honestly, I'd love to, like, have in my room. It would really fit with my aesthetic. If I'm not mistaken, though, I think that they were later. Like, I think they were, like, 1,000 to 1,250. Are these Hokusais? I have no clue. My gut says Canton. Yeah, I've got no clue, man. I also feel like I'm getting baited because I feel like every time I've seen these, they've been like, oh yeah, definitely Chinese, and then it ended up being somewhere else. Japanese, they copied a Chinese nature book. Ooh, wait, you might be right, but that doesn't look Japanese. That looks Chinese. But I do think you're right. I think I do remember us moving it to Japan and being correct. $1,700s, $1,600s. Okay, I'll move it back because I trust chat. We'll do 15 to 1750. It is watercolor, album of 12 paintings, ink and watercolor on paper. So it would be a little later. Any more recommended changes? Because, like, I'm definitely, See, I do this every time we get these in Anther PM because we have so many days in between usual Anther PM days that I forget to like lock in where these actually belong. So we've gotten a good number of these so far. All right. I'm going with this. Yo! 9,980 points. Let's go. They are just China. They're dated 1754. We missed it by 4 years. Hell yeah. Good shit, chat. All right. Whoa, dude. What is that? That is so sick looking. This looks like something like a corn demon would carry into battle. This looks awesome. Yeah, I think we know that this is Papua New Guinea because this looks very similar to that one wooden mask that we saw. But I have no clue what it could be for. That looks so fucking sick. But I'm pretty sure it was Papua New Guinea and it was like relatively recent. When I say I keep that thing on me, this is the thing in question. I roll up to the Konas with this, man. The ops don't want to see me roll up with this thing. Something fishing related, probably. It looks like it has like a little stand. It might be just like a ceremonial like staff. Like you put your hand like right here and you just like carry it around. All right, I'm going with this. Yay! I did it! I guessed correctly! 10,000 points. I've gotten really good at recognizing those because they're so unique. It's a figure known as a Yipwan. Kept within the Min ceremonial house, the distinctive hook figures of Yipwans of the Yamam peoples of the Korewari River region formerly played a central role in hunting and warfare. Depicting powerful ancestral spirits, the figures served as vessels in which the spirits were called before a hunt or raid and presented with offerings. The Yipwan then went forth during the night to slay the souls of the game or human enemies, enabling the enemy to easily kill the actual animals or enemies the following day. If a Yipwan was successful, the men showed their gratitude by smearing it with the victim's blood or offering it as a portion of the game. That is so sick! That is so sick! That is the sickest item we have gotten so far on this. You prayed to it like a battle spirit, left it at home, and then when you won, you came back and smeared your enemy's blood on it. That is so metal. That is so fucking sick, dude. As the main character from Death Clock would say, brutal. That is so sick, man. That is awesome. If it failed, the figure was neglected or discarded. Yipwan images portray both external and internal features of the spirits. Although highly stylized, the head and single leg appear relatively naturalistic in comparison with the central section of the body, which typically consists of a series of opposed concentric hooks depicting the ribs, rotated 90 degrees from their normal orientation and surrounding a central element representing the heart. That is awesome. That is so cool. So these are supposed to be like a twisted rib cage, and that's the heart, and you smear blood on it. That is so fucking metal. That is so sick. God, I love learning. I love learning cultures, man. It's so awesome. That's so fucking cool. All right. This looks like a manhole cover. I don't think it is, but it looks like a manhole cover. Oh, God. I have no clue how big this could be. To me, it looks Islamic. Judging by, like, the geometric shapes and the flower in the middle, but I might be wrong. It is actually sandstone carved with traces of pigment. That's true. That screw does look really small, so this is really big. Break all your teeth, Cookie? It's sandstone. If you gum it up enough, it'll eventually dissolve. It's like hardtack. Okay, the fact that it's sandstone, I really do feel like this is like Middle Eastern during the Islamic Golden Age. Like this could be like a manhole cover. I'm not even kidding. Like I said that kind of as a joke at first, but now it kind of does seem like a very early like manhole cover for a sewer. Does that make sense? I feel like that makes sense. Because, like, the Islamic Golden Age would have been, like, what? Like, 12 to 1500 or something? And Rome, I think Rome had some, not Rome itself, but some of the Roman Empire had sewer systems. So, the swirlness says Indian to me. I don't know, dude. It's the flowers and the concentric geometry, like this, really makes me think of Arabic with the dots. Did they have manhole covers back then? If they had sewers, they probably had some type of manhole cover so you could get into the sewers. I mean, it's a relatively, like, simple concept. We have a sewer. You have to get in it somehow, but we have to make sure people don't fall in, so we put a giant stone over it. But we want to make it look nice because we're an extremely rich city in the Middle East. So let's carve it up a little bit because it's sandstone, it's inexpensive, and put it over the top. The problem is, I don't know if those holes were made before or after it was dug up. Because, like, those holes, for example, on a manhole cover would be where you'd put the metal hook in so you could lift it out easily without having to bend over. Iraqi, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm feeling. Like, Islamic Golden Age, Iraq, which would have been Baghdad. Hey, Eric, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Glad to hear you're having a relaxing day. And then put it at like 1250, 1500. We're at 8 out of 10. Maybe I should use, do you guys think I should just use our last hint here? Or do you think I should hold on to it? Do you think I should just full send this one? Like raw dog this one? Or do you think I should choose the hint for this and maybe not save it for the next two? If it was a manhole cover, when you see some, we're walking on it, not if it's made out of sandstone. Although, a good point is, if it's sandstone, I don't know if it would be worn away by erosion. It's not limestone, so it wouldn't be that bad, but... Thanks, Jordan! Sleep well, didn't see you back on Friday. What do we think? Thoughts? Concerns? Questions? Okay. I think we're calling it. Would they make the manhole covers round? I don't see why not. It's the easiest way. It could be a well cover too. It could be a well cover. I said manhole cover, it could be a cover for a well. But I mean, again, like if you have a sewer system and you've been making wells for thousands of years, it's probably pretty easy to make just a well into your sewer, you know what I mean? It is quite possibly more like a seal on a temple floor or something. But this says Islamic Golden Age to me. I'm going. No! It is Indian! Oh, man. Darn it. Oh, man. Well, that sucks. Carved sandstone and painted wood calligraphic roundels like these are examples of typically found on spandrels of the arched portals, niches, and interior walls of 16th and 17th century buildings in the Deccan region of India. Oh my god, it's still Muslim! The carved inscription in Thuluth script on MMA number 1985-240.1 repeats Ya Aziz, one of the Asma al-Husna, 99 names of God, 8 times in mirror image. God damn it! The roundel is stylistically related to several carved black basalt examples on the spandrels of the late 16th century Kurb Shahi guest house, Shaikpet Sarai in Hyderabad, built under Muhammad Quli Qutub Shah. God damn it. God fucking damn it. It was Islamic India. God damn it. Sucks. Makes me sad, man. The number of times we've gotten, like, fucked up by Islamic Indian age or, like, Mesoamerican Incan. Ugh. Alright, well, that stinks. Trick question. Yeah, there's a lot of tricky ones. All right. So this is stone paste, polychrome painted under transparent glaze. Definitely a boat that looks European. And that little watermark, or whatever that is, that stamped mark, is definitely authentic. Yeah, I'm thinking 16th century Britain, or Europe. It definitely, I agree, it looks kind of Portuguese. But we've seen something like this before. And I can't remember what we guessed, but it was definitely 16th century, and I'm pretty sure it was German. Zoom in on the chip. What, like this? That? Those are just accession numbers, which is crazy some of them haven't been removed. It was in North Africa, was it? Was it North African? Because these swirls look just like the ones that were on the other plate. Now that you mention it though, I do think I remember it being like Islamic inspired, and that it ended up being like Islamic Iberia. Tulips on the plate, and it was in Morocco or Algeria. Because, like, I think I remember us guessing it, and it was, like, the Sassanids who controlled this whole area. Like, this whole area here. So I think to be safe, I'm gonna put it in, like, Lower Spain. I don't think it's Ottoman. I mean, maybe. Oh, man. It doesn't look old enough to be Ottoman, and the fact that it has a stamp like this, it looks very European. I thought I saw gold plate, so funny thing. What's up? But yeah, that looks like Gothic lettering, Gothic stamping, which makes me think it's not Muslim. That's my thing too, is like that stamp on the back, that doesn't look Muslim to me. To be fair, the Ottoman Empire lasted until 24. It did. The Ottoman Empire was very long, had a very long reign. I think I'm just picking southern Spain because if it is like Sassanid or something, it would be close, or it would still be in the area. But if it's European, we're not too far away. Yeah, that's another thing, is that it could be Dutch. I thought I remember the last one we did like this. I had bet it was English, and it ended up being German. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with it. I think this is the safest option. Like 1500s to 1600s. Honestly, maybe even a little bit later. Do like 15 to 1750. Nah, we'll do 1375 to 16. No, I think we're gonna do it 1500 to 1750. Southern Spain. Yeah, because like the thing is, if it's Tunisian, it's not that far away, so we won't lose many points. Oh, you were right. It was Tunisian. It's fine. We still got 9,300 points. It is Islamic ceramic. I was correct. This was just before they took over Iberia. Or after they lost Iberia. I should have thought about that. I should have completely forgot about that. I forgot that the Islamic empires lost Iberia in like 1500 to like Pepin the Short. I didn't think about that at all. That completely like skipped my mind. I forgot that the Holy Roman Empire pushed them out of Iberia pretty quickly. Damn it. It is Muslim. It is definitely Muslim. A ship on the high sea, although highly unusual iconography for Islamic ceramics, is a rather common design on polychrome underglaze slip in stain painted ware from Iznik. Iznik? I'm pretty sure that's a Skaven name. The sailing vessel depicted here is three-masted with a striped hull, and the two sails on the main mast are furled, and the deckhouses are rendered in red on green masts with green flags flying. The objects bearing this decoration are generally dated to the 17th century, a date that is confirmed in this case not only by the plain rim, as opposed to one with a wavy contour, but also by the replacement of wavy contoured lines circumscribing the border with plain concentric circles. Cool. It was donated by Marilyn Jenkins in Berlin in 1981. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. They did seem kind of Portuguese-ish. But yeah, it's Ottoman. Ooh. It's glass, not jade. I thought it was jade at first. It is glass, mold blown, wheel cut with metal mounts. Wow. An entirely glass box. How interesting. Ooh, is that like pearl? It's pearlescent at least. That's really interesting. It does look really old. Like kind of medieval era. I'm thinking like 13 to 1500s. Opalite. It's not opalite. It is particularly glass of a greenish color, mold blown with wheel cut decorations with metal mounts. This is giving me like 13 to 6, like 1500 vibes. Ooh, there's an open bit. England? Why England? Was it like glass craftsmanship like this? Like wasn't that like Southern Mediterranean? Every time I guess Europe, it goes England. It hasn't for me so far. Your accessories are kicking my ass. I'm sorry, I know there's a lot. Was like Syria, co-Syria? That's what I thought. Now, it does have metal buckles overlaid on the top. And those metal buckles do look kind of late. Or at least the hinges. I don't know when hinges, like metal hinges were a thing, but it's again making me feel like medieval era. I'm feeling like 14 to 1600. Glass of this kind's rather new together with mouth blown technique. Well, this isn't mouth, it's mold. Mold blown. So it was made from a mold. It was purely manufactured. It is glass, Andrew. That's what I'm thinking too. I am still feeling medieval. Like 13 to 1625. The problem is the place. We still have, oh, actually, this is round 10. We should use the hint. I forgot we have a hint left over. Okay, it's Mediterranean. It is Mediterranean. I am 100%, I think, going all in on Syria. It is definitely Mediterranean. I forgot we had a hint left. Yeah, I definitely think it's Syrian. And I think 13 to 1625. I think that's a really good guess. Y'all, if we get a perfect score here, I think we beat our all-time high somehow. You'd go industrial, 17 to 1800? Ooh, that late? I don't know, man. Those hinges look pretty crude to me, and they definitely had hinges by the medieval era because they needed them often for armor and stuff. That's what I'm thinking too. I think it's even, especially for a mold, it's kind of shoddy. Like, it's very lumpy. It's got like a big crack here, which might have been made after the fact, but it doesn't look very clean. It looks like the measurements weren't precise. Problem is, it could be like Venetian as well. It could be, but I think this is our best guess. I'll move it a little bit further back. Oh, damn, I don't want 1500, because 1500 is like I'm pretty sure the end of the medieval period, pretty much. Hey, Frieza! Alright. I think I'm going 1375, 1625, Syria. Or probably Venice. Oh. make a good point. My problem is I don't know what the difference between like an Italian, like a Venetian metal or glasswork, how that differentiates in look from a Syrian one, or like an Eastern or West, yeah, Eastern Mediterranean. The oily color could mean the usage of mercury. I don't think it's that. I think it's a pearlescent color. It's pearlescent. I don't think it's oil, like mercury. I think it could be like actually like mother of pearl or something. Yeah, I think it's mother of pearl. Because that's a really cheap thing and it would have been very available on the Mediterranean coast. Alright, I'm going with Syria. I'm locking it in. I have a feeling it's not right and it might be Venetian, but I think I'm locking it in. So close! We were too late! Oh, it was Islamic Golden Age! But it was 100% Syrian. God damn it. Oh, it's actually medieval Egyptian! Whoa! That is such a rare pull. It's medieval Egyptian. That's so sick. It's Fatimid. This remarkable object is the only glass box from medieval Egypt in the Met collection. Dating to the Fatimid period, it is of an unusual size, too small to be used for pens, and may instead have stored medicine, aromatic substances, or small valuables. The box combines hot and cold working techniques. The form was blown in a mold, while the decorative motifs were carved if the glass has been cold. That's so neat! Oh, dude, I very rarely see anything from, like, Islamic Golden Age / medieval Egypt. It's such cool stuff. We got very close. Our time period was too far back. I'm happy I didn't move it too far forward, but let's see our final score. Top 6. Top 6%. Outside of us fucking up the first one, getting rage baited by the Incans again, we did better than everybody on almost all of them. We're so good at this, chat. We're so good at this. Look at that beautiful green on the side of the peninsula. Either we're very smart or the others are very bad at this. I think we're very smart. I usually come up with some really good educated guesses, and then we got a lot of people in chat that also love history stuff and can also make some really strong educated guesses, and we just pick right. The only problem is that I think we're lacking a Mesoamerican expert. I forget who is Colombian. But when they're in here, we're usually like, we do much better because they're able to spot all the Mesoamerican stuff and be pretty accurate with it. Because the difference between North Mesoamerican and Andean is so rough. I have like no clue outside of stuff that is very obviously like one or the other. But we did really good. We did really, really good. I'm trying to see, like, our best one was the Yipwan figure. We've been nailing, dude, honestly, those Papua New Guinea ones are, like, our strongest assets in these. Because after we learned from the first one, we've gotten so good at spotting them. This is, like, the third Anthropeum in a row that because we perfect scored a Papua New Guinean one, we've, like, beaten a ton of people in points. Darn gold people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Freaking gold people, man. Surprised the oceanic ones aren't just some random island. So, like, you kind of have to depend upon, like, the collections that the Met has. And the Met is probably going to have bulk collections from similar places because it's easier to make exhibits. And that's usually, you get collections like this in big bulk from huge collectors, right? So if they usually have things from Papua New Guinea, or if they usually have things from Mesoamerica, or if they usually have things from Benin, you can probably guess that a lot of the items that you see on here are going to be from those areas. We've only had one item so far that was from a small island way off the coast of Peru. Everything else has been Papua New Guinea or Indonesian. Lots of Islamic Golden Age today. Unironically, if you want some history you probably don't know anything about, and you want to be interested and look at a very cool time in history that is very undersold, the Islamic Golden Age is probably it. There's so much cool shit that goes on during the Islamic Golden Age, you would be surprised. It's really neat. All right, like the House of Knowledge, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. Yeah, the House of Knowledge in Cairo, and I think there was another one in Baghdad, are essentially what people act like the Library of Alexandria was. Or my bad, the House of Knowledge was Egyptian, the House of Wisdom was in Baghdad. And both of them are like what people think the Library of Alexandria was. Really cool stuff. Yes, until the Mongols burned the one in Baghdad down, and that was actually a huge loss for humanity because it had a lot of single-timed, non-reprinted texts that had a lot of information on science and mathematics that had not been spread outside of the Muslim Empire. So yes, we lost a lot of it. Unlike the Library of Alexandria, where a lot of its collection had already been moved away by that point or sold, and most of the things that were in there had already been copied 1,000 times. Mongols were stinky. Welcome to empires. Egyptian goddess finds Islamic invaders super duper interesting. They made some cool things. They did make some cool things. They did also copy a lot of things of antiquity, so we lost those. You're right. Like, for example, there's probably a strong argument that the other, like, books in the series of the Odyssey and the Iliad were likely in there. Like, I don't know if a lot of people know that, but, like, the Odyssey and the Iliad were apparently 2 books in, like, a 9 or 11, like, book series or something. We know because it's, like, referenced in either the Odyssey or the Iliad, like, different books are referenced. And we don't have them. We don't know anything about them. We never got any of them. Which is, like, so depressing to think about, man. Like, I'm sure that, like, Homer or whoever wrote the other ones, like, would, like, be fine with that today, just being like, thank God at least, like, 2 of them somehow made it. Like, God, that sucks. Later, Andrew. Thanks again for coming and hanging out, dude. It was great having you. Hope to see you back on Friday. It's like if only 2 books of the Harry Potter series survived a few thousand years, or Lord of the Rings, yeah. Like, for example, it's like if only, like, what was it, The Two Towers? It's like if The Hobbit and The Two Towers were the only 2 Lord of the Rings books that survived. Well, if none of them made it, we wouldn't miss them. I mean, true, but we'd probably still know about them. Because that's the thing, we probably would still miss them because, again, like, they would have been really culturally significant for their time, and they would have been referenced in a lot of other things. So we've been like, okay, we know there's a really cool book called The Odyssey and the Iliad. There's 2 really cool books that are apparently really long and have a lot of really important cultural references to Greek and Roman society, and we don't have a copy of literally any of them. I miss the book series we never knew, yeah. It's depressing for sure. I mean, what's also, like, more depressing and what is also more frequently lost is things like Native American, like, beliefs and stories that were, like, oral, especially in, like, Mesoamerica, that were, like, passed down orally. And the fact that, like, none of them were written down and we have none of it. Or at least very little. I find something new bad about the Mongols every day. It's propaganda. Every empire did the same thing the Mongols did. If anything, if you look at the Mongols, they're kind of like the Persians in a sense of, like, yeah, they conquered a lot, but they were surprisingly merciful compared to a lot of people. Because the Mongols are like, look, dude, Like, we roll up to your town. You know that we've been coming for like a month and a half, burning everything in our way that doesn't agree with us. If you just say all right and give us a tax, we'll leave you entirely alone and move on to the next one. And the only reason that never happened is because every time the city leaders went, I ain't fucking taking that tax because I want to keep my money. And then they fucking destroy it. They fucking run it over with a fucking cement roller. Later, Tycho. My college capstone project was over Native American history, largely being framed from a Eurocentric perspective due to a lack of transcribed oral history. That's also true. Some of the stuff that's even like, you know, transcribed by, you know, academics during, you know, the 17 and 1800s that are lost now, probably have a lot of meaning lost because they're from a Eurocentric view where they don't quite understand everything being told to them and try to interpolate it in ways they understand, and a lot of the meaning can be lost. It's very true. Oral history, like mouth? Yeah, like speaking. So, like, it's like stories. Think of, like, campfire stories. Nobody really writes down campfire stories that you tell your friends, but, like, eventually, say one of your friends passes away and you're a grandpa and you love the campfire stories, you take your kids out camping, you're like, I'm going to tell my friends campfire story. My friend told this one. It was his story, and it was fantastic, and it was a lot of fun. So I'm sharing it with you guys, share with your friends. That's essentially how it would work. And the specialness from it came from the fact that they didn't write it down, but also the fact that a lot of these cultures didn't have a means of writing it down very often. With a speaker on my shoulder? That's really funny. Oh, I didn't know it was actually had a term. I thought it was a typo or something. No, oral history. It's a very important subject. Same thing for modern subjects too. Like a lot of like new initiatives, like community initiatives for like historians and museum professionals specifically, work on oral histories because that's kind of something that's like frequently lost very often when it comes to history, is like the history of, you know, the layman's perspective, the salt of the earth, the regular people. Because a lot of history has been, you know, big events, big people, big places. So like, you know, you kind of lose a lot of the really cool stuff. Like what did, you know, for example, like what did a Venetian have for lunch every day? Or like, how did a Venetian get to work? Or what did a Venetian think about like a regular Venetian think about the politics of his time? What do you think about the Medicis? So it's like it's something that's lost often, and especially in modern media too, like it's important, or modern history too, it's important to like focus on like regular community members because those are perspectives that you'll lose. History is written by the winner. Not really true in history, I'm afraid. Now, history can be altered by the winner. Propaganda is endemic in human history. But typically history is written by whoever wanted to write about it and could. That's also what makes the ruins of Pompeii so fascinating. Exactly! The fact that we can get a time look, like a glimpse in like a time like snapshot of, you know, a Roman society with all the common people and everything, and like the graffiti on the walls, and like what the paintings, like the frescoes looked like, stuff like that. I just realized the spinning rat, how long has that been there? At least 2 hours. That is our priest, Rasputin. So my grandma always says, it's a common misconception. I understand why people would think it though, for sure. There is a lot of history that is written by the victors, and there's a lot of history that, you know, is propagandized by victors. But really, we do pretty frequently have contending sources. Even in ancient times. And also, you know, part of historians' job is not only like sharing and researching information on history, but understanding the biases of who read it, in this case, the winners, and interpolating what really happened based on how they regularly write. That's how we know that the Battle of Kadesh probably didn't go super well for Ramses II, despite the fact that he wrote on his temple walls that he literally smote down 300 men with his staff in the fierceness of a lion. all by himself while his army ran and fled like cowards. Obviously, it's not true, but we know that because we understand the biases in ancient Egyptian propaganda. So, also, you know, the king of the opposing forces, the Assyrians, also wrote, hey, we won and we absolutely wrecked them too. He could gaslight just as well as Hara. He was good at it, and it was important for that time in the Egyptians' history, for sure. How long has there been a bird on screen? I've been watching the spinning rat. Oh, like 10 minutes, maybe? Gaslight, gatekeep, get boss. Hell yeah, man. Oh, man. That reminds me, though, I know we're talking about, like, ancient texts again, but the Odyssey movie, I was probably gonna go see it anyway, but I think I'm gonna go try to see it in IMAX. Like, I can't remember the last time I actually saw a movie in IMAX, and if there's one thing I know about that movie, it's gonna have great visuals. And... Bober! So I'm very interested in it. I wonder what the first propaganda piece in human history looked like. I mean, it's probably exactly as you expect. The guy embellished what he did to make himself look cool. Hey, Toucan! Considering the first story we ever have is the Epic of Gilgamesh, and it was done by the city of Ur, by somebody in the city of Ur, you could argue that the city of Gilgamesh, I mean the story of Gilgamesh, the Epic of Gilgamesh, kind of propagandizes this awesome city of Ur as having these fantastic founding kings and stuff, like super powered people. You heard about the night witches from World War II? I don't think I have. IMAX is gonna be so cool. I can't remember the last time I did IMAX. Ugg make big fire. Big fire slay all Ugg's enemies. Ugg put on wall. Ugg's deer kill bigger than Sned deer kill. Ugg hate Sned. I mean, unironically, that probably would be a part of it. Like a guy acting like he's successfully hunted like 15 deer on his cave wall painting instead of 9. Do 4D and have water just sprayed on you the entire film. It just smells like thick scents of men's body odor and like sea spray. Every once in a while, some like pimple-faced like 19-year-old throws a bucket of water, of salt water on you. Hey Alex, welcome in. You got a hot avatar. I'm well aware and I appreciate it. An all-female Soviet bomber group. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, I know women played a really big role in the Soviet army. Pretty cool little fact. For sure, cave paintings were embellished. Oh, 100%. Because that's the thing you have to ask. Like, I wonder what the first piece of, like, human propaganda looked like. Is like asking, like, I mean, it's just a written lie. So you'd have to ask, like, I wonder what the first human lie looked like. You know? Well, it would look like whatever the first thing a human would be able to speak regularly would be. Oh, that's neat. That's smart. Thanks, Sabaton. Oh, God. Don't tell me you all know about specifically this purely because of Sabaton. Yeah, it's basically the first thing humans find impressive, then someone embellishes it. Exactly. We absolutely all know this from Sabaton. Oh my god. You guys are such geeks. Y'all are such geeks, man. I was like, wow, is this some big thing I didn't know about? Like, I've never heard about it talked in academic circles. No, you guys just listen to Sabaton. You're a geek? Not that geeky. I haven't really listened to Sabaton. Their music, I get why people like their music. It's not my thing. Sabaton is great, hush. I don't dislike Sabaton, but it feels like every, like, history nerd that is, like, late teens to mid-20s, like, all listen to Sabaton. Literally all of them. And it's like, look, they're not bad, but it's like Foo Fighters or something. Someone being like an edgy teenager likes grunge and like all listen to Foo Fighters. It's like, okay, I get it. Yeah, I know. Night, Tarmo. It was great having you, dude. Hope to see you back on Friday. I don't even know who they are. They're like a European, like, power metal band, and they always focus on, like, historical battles and stuff. A lot of it being, like, World War I, World War II based. Riftbound? You're playing the League of Legends card game? There is judgment in my voice, and I meant for it to slip out. Listen, it's actually pretty good. I don't want to hear it. It's League of Legends. League of Legends in any medium does not deserve to be played. Is it kind of like the death battle videos put into like power metal music unironically? Kind of. Yeah, okay, former League addict. Oh yeah, if I'm a former League addict, who are my mains? Go. Come on. I'm waiting. Anivia, wrong. I actually hate Anivia a lot. One of the most annoying characters to play against. Kratos, fuck. God damn it. Yep, I played Kratos. I was a Kratos main in League of Legends. You're a Nasus one trick? You got me, dude. I was an AP Nasus. AP Nasus one trick. We totally should play League as a community game. Why? Why would I ever do that? Teemo's funny, but no. She has the same opinion on League of Legends. I think there's a lot of people that are older that have played League of Legends throughout the years, got burned enough to where they said, I'm not having fun, and realized the game kind of stinks. You like hot women, so I'm gonna guess Zyra. I did play a mean Zyra. I will admit, I played a mean Zyra, but she was not my main. Not one of my 3 mains. Okay, now I'm going to bed. Night. Honestly, I've mentioned it before, and one of them looks very similar to me. Like, unironically, we actually look very close. Like, we look like we could probably be siblings. Nasus! You saying you look like a dog? I already said it, sheesh. Oh, God damn it. Hey, Mustache, can you say happy birthday to my friend Amari Isaiah Johnson? Happy birthday, Amari! Happy birthday! I've never played that game, so I don't know anything about it. Good for you. Don't ever start. And don't let them try to rope you into fucking TFT either. Also garbage. I mean, better than saying you look like Poppy, right? New or old Poppy. New or old Poppy. Those are 2 very different insults. Hara just hates anything Riot. Close, yeah. Old Poppy, I hate you. I lied, I'm not in bed yet. Zaya, nope. Poppy from Poppy Playtime, sure, champ. My corgi's intensely watching you. What's he think of that? Hey, Gamba, welcome in. A moo? No. You guys suck at this. Ari, you got one. You got my main of mains. Yes, I was an Ari main. She yawned. Wow, dude. Wow. That's fucked up. She thinks I'm boring. Your corgi thinks I'm boring. That's fucked up, man. Makes me sad. Ari is one. You didn't get the one that kind of looks like me, though. One of them, both of them are newer. I'll give you that hint. Like, they're not in the last year new. Probably like the last 5 years. But they are newer. I didn't totally just search it through the Discord. Cheater. I actually don't remember the name of one of them. They're, like, very new, though. Ah, whatever. Y'all aren't gonna get them. I already know you guys aren't gonna get them. Ugh. Man. My nose itches. Like, really bad. Kiana? Finally! You got the second one. God damn it. Yeah, I love Kiana. Kiana is the only character that has made me reconsider getting back into League of Legends. I fucking love Kiana, and I had hands for her, too. What we doing right now? I miss everything. Yeah, you kind of dead. We're just kind of hanging out chatting. We've already played Anthem PM. We're just kind of hanging out. I have a question, and I have an answer for you, dear worshiper. I enjoyed playing Delete. I just love her ult. Her ult is so neat, and her combo's neat. No War Thunder, not on Wednesdays. Just a regular, just yapping stream. My wrist is dying. I'm sorry, dude. You can take a break. You don't have to do it all tonight. The Discord will always be there. Why are you so detailed? Because I like my design to put a lot of work into it. My faves to play were like MF and Zaya because I'm evil, but I was like do silly things like Triforce Tarek. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Deadlock to kind of like make up for the hatred I had for League. And I've been getting the same things lately where like I'm just getting blasted. Because I'm at like the skill level of where I've hit now is like too fucking good and a lot of sweaty people are in it and I'm like, oh, it's so rough. Oh, thank you, Lunch. I appreciate it. You guys have been so sweet tonight. I've been getting a ton of compliments. I really appreciate it. Do you watch movies that are scary? If you did you watch 30 Days of Night? I occasionally can watch horror movies. I prefer thrillers more than like gory stuff though. So I don't think I've seen 30 Days of Night. I really need to like catch up though. I've been meaning to watch, what is it? Weapons and then Obsession and Backrooms. I've been meaning to watch those for a while now. I'll probably pick a good day for it. Who do you play? I like Mina and Vindicta. I play Dynamo. I like Dynamo a lot. I like Haze, and I like Venator. Venator's not very good. He's kind of rough to play. But I like his kid a lot, and I like his character a lot. Big daddy energy. And I like the Catholic, like, killer vibe. It's really cool. If only, like, he wasn't so hard to play and did more damage. Victor. Or not Victor, God. Venator. Venator. They got a lot of V names in Deadlock. I just realized Vindicta, Venator, Victor. Big daddy energy, you said? Massive daddy energy. Really? That ought to be really interesting. I really like Mandela Catalog. That Mandela Catalog is actually really creepy. But I saw a bit and it was fucked. Yeah, that's what I heard. No, it's all good nothingness. Y'all don't have to, like, talk so much. I just appreciate you guys coming in and lurking and hanging out. She likes killer Catholic daddies. Got it. Maybe. I do like the holy monster fighter vibe that is, like, willing to do anything to secure the kill of, you know, the great evil beast or something. I do think it's really neat. Really, I like the Van Helsing vibes. Like the Van Helsing movie that had, what's his name? That played, Wolverine. That was a great movie. I love that movie so much. It's been forever since I've seen it, but it's so good. Hugh Jackman, that's right. I don't know why I couldn't remember Hugh Jackman's name, but yeah. Hugh Jackman in that Van Helsing movie, it's so entertaining. It's such a good movie. I cannot do the birds on your shoulder. It's all good. They are difficult. I just appreciate you trying your best. Yeah, very, very entertaining movie. It was really good. I still haven't seen Pressure either, by the way. I might go see that at some point. It's out of movie theaters, sadly. But I might set it up on like a big TV or something and check that out. Because I've been meaning to see Pressure for a minute. And it's like, it seems like it's a really good movie. And I still really want to see it because I love Brendan Fraser. But hey, Anonymous. I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? Seems like Hara just doesn't go out. Outside of work, I don't have a ton of time between stream and work to do that. So yeah, occasionally. But do you like horror stuff? I like thrillers. Like, I like psychological thrillers. Like, God, The Shining and like, The Conjuring sometimes. Stuff like that. Like, I don't like gore or jump scares. I find them extremely annoying and cheap ways to make people scared. I prefer like slow build-ups and like atmospheric horror where like there's dark things like under the main story and like dark implications and like big mysteries and stuff like that. That's what I like a lot. Those are the kind of horror movies I like. Like, I could allow a jump scare or two in the movie and played a really good effect, but I like the atmospheric and like really slow stuff. I like the Babadook though. I didn't see that one. I've seen clips of it, but yeah, I kind of looked at Young Washington and wasn't too intrigued by it. It felt very propaganda-y. Jump scares are the lowest hanging fruit of horror. I agree, but they can be done very well. Like, for example, in that Conjuring one where it, like, swerves back around to, the Warren, the guy, whatever his name is. Jack Warren, John Warren, whatever his name is. And there's, like, the demon's face, like, right over his shoulder. That jump scare is incredible. I think that was fantastic. I don't even know if I'd particularly call that just a jump scare, but it's really good. The same one with The Conjuring where she's like pinning up the stuff on the clotheslines and it comes off and it like hits and it's like a form of a body. Dude, I'm getting goosebumps talking about it. Those scenes are insanely good. They're like technically jump scares, but they're so well done and so creatively done that they're great. Was Alien, yeah. Have you ever considered streaming Amnesia the Bunker? I don't usually play like those kind of games on stream. I don't dislike horror games, But I don't like the horror games where it's like resource management and like running and you can't fight and like, I don't like those. They're very stressful for me. Like Outlast, for example, like the Outlast games, you have to like hide in like lockers and stuff. Like those just really stress me out and I don't enjoy them because they just stress me out. Like, yeah, they're scary, but it's more like they're very stressful and I don't dig them. A horror Resident Evil stream? Yeah. Yeah, I like the lore a lot. It's the same with the Resident Evil game where like you're Leon and you're fighting like the big muscle guy or whatever. What is that, like 2 or 3 or something like that? I don't know. There's a billion of them. But those are the kind of games that just I don't care for. I'm not a big person on those because like it was too. Okay. But like it's just, I'm not a fan of those because like the whole thing is like, I don't know. I don't like the feeling of being powerless, and I don't like it can be done in good ways, but the fact that it's like, oh, you gotta outrun them and loop through things and escape and like outsmart them and like beat this little time run thing, it stresses me out. You have to go back into the dark area with a flashlight that turns off every 4 seconds to grab a thing, but if it turns off and you're looking at the wrong way, it just kills you. Like, it's so stressful. Like, I get that's the point. That's how they build up atmospheric pressure. It's just like, that is not the kind of suspense. I'm not looking for suspense like that in my games. Be good in a movie, not good in what I want to play. Yeah, that might be smart nothingness. It's all good to go to sleep, man. I don't think we're going to stream much longer anyway. We do have a stream tomorrow with Dandelion over on her channel for our table talk. I'm actually going to do some research for that today. Or tomorrow. Also, my nose is like really itchy for some reason. So I might have to get off scene anyway just to put some lotion on it or something. Hey, Priest, welcome in. Better to be Isaac Clarke and cut off monsters' limbs. Oh, right, from Dead Space. I think Dead Space is actually really good, but some of the horror tropes are phobias of mine, so I'm not into it. I didn't know you did virtual tours at UC Berkeley. That's insane. I didn't do a virtual tour. I got invited to do a lecture. I did a lecture at UC Berkeley. I just do regular virtual museum tours. Which is like, usually like, they'll have like a VR setup for their museum and I'll run chat through it on occasion. Honestly, we're gonna due for another one. I might try to look us up another one here soon. Almost a 5-hour stream. The huge. That's the huge. It's crazy doing a lecture there. I'm very, I recognize that I'm very fortunate for that. It was a great milestone for me. I've hit 2 massive, like, historian, like, milestones for myself this past year. One has been lecture, like, doing an actual history lecture, even if it wasn't, like, for an actual class at UC Berkeley, but a club. I am totally taking that. That's so cool. And the other one being in a documentary. So those are really sick. And then the, my last one is, like, I want to get an article published. Which I have the means to do so. I just gotta stop being lazy and procrastinating and do it, so. You believe in vampires? Not really. I don't really believe in, like, ghosts or spirits or anything, but I am of the type to not invite pissing them off, you know what I mean? Can I get your autograph? Yeah, if you order my poster on our merch store, it has my virtual autograph on it. Guess who's going to the hospital? Oh, man. I'm sorry, you okay? What would that article be about? I don't know, honestly. Hopefully something ancient Egyptian related. Probably something ancient world. Oh, right. I still haven't been, like, I don't know how much money I've got in the coffers right now, Gear. Let me check in a couple of days, and I'll get to you. So you can order one for yourself. If goats are real, please don't eat my shirt. That's something I want to talk about. Okay, so it's about the World Cup, right? And you guys know that there's that VTuber right now. I think her name's Emmy. She's a sheep VTuber. And every team that she has rooted for outside of one for almost every single game has lost. Every single one, which is insane. She has cursed every single one. She rooted for France, Noelle. She was rooting for France. She did root for France. But anyway, regardless, there's something to be said there, because if you don't know, a very popular thing in the ancient world was divination. And the way that you divined things had a lot to do with livestock, whether that be the birth of livestock, the deaths of livestock, the organ arrangements of livestock, or even livestock choosing different types of feed. So it's very funny and it's very telling as someone that studies ancient world to see a sheep VTuber of all things being like accurate to cursing people through seemingly divination. It is such a funny idea to me. And that's something I'd love to do a topic on, because it's just such an interesting concept. The only difference is that I really hope nobody, tries to look at the organ arrangement of Emmy, because she doesn't deserve that. She's really cute. How terrifying? Yeah, people start looking in weird ways when they're desperate. That could be the article topic. Would certainly be interesting, but I don't know if I could get that in a journal. But yeah, I think that there was a telling of a story. It was a Roman fleet, and I believe it was during one of the Punic Wars, that a Roman, I guess the best word is admiral, was sailing to battle. And the story goes that I believe he had a chicken or a goat on board. It actually might have been a sheep. And the idea of the divination was you threw feed at it, and if it ate, then you had good fortune. If it didn't eat, you had bad fortune. So while he was sailing to intercept, the enemy fleet, that's what it was. It was a chicken. Yeah, they choose not to eat. So he threw food onto the deck of the ship, and it didn't eat. The next day, he did it again. It didn't eat. And on the third day, when it chose to, for the third time, not to eat, he picked it up and threw it overboard. Do you want to know what happened to the fleet? Got hit by a massive storm, and almost all of them were killed. It's crazy. It might just be a myth or a little fun fable from the ancient world, but it's such an interesting concept, because that means people did really believe in that stuff. Pretty fun, huh? I also just love the idea of the guy being pissed. She's like, why don't you fucking eat? Had admirals. I don't think they referred to them as admirals, but during the Punic Wars, yes, they did, because they had to start building fleets to contend with Carthage. Whole fleets dying horrifically. We do actually have a historical thing of a whole Roman fleet dying in a massive storm, and them losing literally tens of thousands of troops. Not even kidding. Because again, they're all wearing armor and they can't fucking swim. The god said no 3 times, and he said, well, screw you, Neptune. Yeah, and the Neptune was like, bet. Take this cyclone, dipshit. Enjoy, hurricane. Rome and their storms, first Punic War vibe, lose another fleet, make another. Exactly. Speed and an octopus predicting match outcomes. There was a corgi during the NBA finals that was predicting outcomes too. It called almost every game accurately until the last one, and the Knicks beat the Spurs. Where it had bet that the Spurs beat the Knicks. Okay. Destroy the top of the pyramid? Yeah, the guy with the giant fucking wrecking ball nuts. I hated it. Yeah, terrible fucking scene. What's up, Amanat? I'm afraid that we're gonna end stream. I'm sorry. We'll be back on Friday at 7 p.m. Central Standard, but my nose is itching so bad. I need to put some lotion on it, and I need to go to bed. I got work tomorrow, and a stream again after work. We'll be over at Dandelion Stream tomorrow for our table talk on sirens. So let me go ahead and find someone to raid on out to. I hope you guys had fun. I had a great time. Bunch of cursed clips. Really? Bunch of cursed clips for us to use. I'm gonna try to get one for the McDonald's order one done, hopefully tomorrow, so I can post that quickly and we can all enjoy it while the McCrelly thing's still popular. So let me find someone to read out to real quick. Let's see who's on. Let's see. Who to raid? Ooh, is that who I think that is? It is! Alright, we're gonna raid Thor, one of the new Mythos talents. So you guys go have fun with Thor. And I will see you guys back here on Friday at 7 p.m. CST, either for some 2 Point Museum or some Pal World. I'll let you guys know the day of when we get there. Besides that, I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Hope to see you guys over at Dandelion's channel tomorrow at 6:30 CST for our little history table talk chat. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Sleep well.